Rumble and live on Facebook, which then I need to go over to Facebook and say, okay, now actually go live on Facebook. Come on. Sometime today. There we go. And apparently sometimes in the if people are watching on mobile, it just likes to show the story of my head for some reason. So that'll be fun to see that in people's stories.
Story of your head?
Well, no, like so you know how there's a little preview image for Facebook stories?
I
The
thought
last
that
one
was
just zoomed right here on my head.
yeah. I
Apparently
thought that was the moon.
Wow, Jazz.
That's no moon.
Yeah, that is no moon. You got it. Oh my word.
All right. I got the notification, so
okay. Oh, that we're live?
Should be live.
Fantastic. Whoa.
I only have Twitch and YouTube, so
okay, no, that's fine.
I can't verify Facebook.
No worries. I'm gonna go ahead and start the game. You'll all have to hit start on Tabletopia. And then once we're in, I'll let you guys all do introductions here after my short intro. Looks like we're waiting for Drake and JS to hit ready on Tabletopia.
It's still showing me offline. Maybe I have to leave and go back in.
You might have to refresh the page. Sometimes that happens.
Okay, let me refresh. Oh, there it goes. Now it gives me ready.
Cool.
Where does it how do you get it to go on? I mean, it says online. I'm not seeing a start or anything.
Oh, that's weird. There should be like a button that says, did it say ready for you guys or something like that?
Yeah, ready.
Okay. And you refreshed and it's still doing the same thing, Jess?
I'm gonna try.
There it goes.
There it goes. Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool beans. As opposed to the hot beans that are actually more palatable to eat. I don't know why my mind went there.
Prefer my beans dry.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
They work better than the maracas that way.
Oh, yeah.
I call them Juggernauts.
Juggernauts?
No, I'm just joking.
Oh my. That's the type of night you're all in for. Have fun.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. So before we get going, here's what we'll do. As I introduce you, let me know. So your camera, as you join the game, should have zoomed in onto a player board with a little card that's either going to be greenish, reddish, purplish, or bluish. When I introduce you, let me know what color you ended up being. So let's start with Drake, who we can't see on screen. But Drake, who are you playing as, and where can people find you if they enjoyed listening to you play this game?
Oh, probably on Twitch at D-Tungsten.
At D-Tungsten?
Yeah.
What character are you playing as?
I am playing as Saffron.
Saffron. Okay. Oh, perfect.
And I'm red, so it looks like I got the already.
Awesome. Then let's go next to JS. Where can people find you and your work online, and who are you playing as, if you can tell?
I can't. I can't tell. I mean, I can tell you, you can find me online. I have music that's pretty much everywhere on YouTube, Spotify, and all that stuff. Some podcast things. There's still a lot with playing games with strangers that has me on there.
Awesome.
And and Amazon has some of my books and short stories and stuff.
Very, very cool. And so, can you even tell what color, or are you not in the game yet?
It says please wait, scene initialization.
Okay, so it sounds like it's still going. So we'll wait for you, Jess. Travis, where can people find you online, and who are you playing as?
So my online presence is a little low. Still rocking MySpace, Tom and I.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're on the MySpace. Very cool.
Yeah. LinkedIn, most of my focus goes, I guess, boring day job stuff. I am playing as Hobart.
Okay.
And I am the green seat.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna change that. So, because that needs to change to purple since you're playing as Hobart. Okay. You should have seen your
I am
hands.
playing as the purple seat.
Oh, the purple seat now. Okay, well, perfect. That's exactly what you should be. Okay. And I need to change your position on the stream here. If I could. No. Okay, there we go. So you're gonna be Hobart. And then you said you were playing as Saffron, right, Drake?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm playing as Malcolm. So that must mean by process of elimination, JS will be playing as Riviera. So move you over here. All right. Is it still trying to load for you, JS, or is it in? Are you in finally?
It has the hand now.
Okay. Cool.
Doesn't and I'm yellow and.
Yeah. So you're actually. Let me change. Actually, I need to change me to green, and then I can change you, JS, to blue. Whoa, come on. Green, and then JS will be blue. And then D-Tungsten is red. Okay, now we're all the right color.
Yay.
Fantastic. Okay, so since JS is the first time, I'm going to go ahead and do the spiel of what this is. Go through a bit of the story. Then I'll do a teach of the cards first, what they do, and then how we're going to actually pick them up and salvage them. So just so you know, Drake, I forgot. Did you play, Drake, where it was just salvage and just pick up 6 cards all at once? Was that the last time you played?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then Travis, the salvage phase is a little different. So, there's been several things that are different. I'm going to do teaches for all the different phases. So, but if any of you have questions at any time about how to do something, please don't hesitate to ask. But let's begin. All right. Welcome to Junkyard Juggernauts. In this land lies magic, mechs, and mystery. You are the heirs to the throne, each possessing a connection with one of the 4 elemental magics. I, playing as Malcolm, am connected to Earth, green magic. Travis is connected to, as playing as Hobart, is connected to wind / purple magic. JS, playing as Riviera, is connected to water / blue magic. And Drake, who's playing as Saffron, is connected to fire / red magic. Because of this connection, our parents, the king and queen, have assigned grizzled old Dawburn to be our tutor in the antiquated craft of Mageineering. That's merging mechs and machines and magic. That's what I should say. It was antiquated, that is, until today when the Warlord attacked. So last night, our parents, they just disappeared. We don't know what happened to them. And then all of a sudden, we got reports from the cities of Galmany that there have been these machines that have taken over and enslaved the people. We're about to go investigate when fires erupt all over Seneschal, the capital, which is our home where we're at. In light of this, Dawburn, our tour, decides, you know what, the best course of action is probably to bring us all down to the Galmany Junkyard, because there we can all find arms and legs from the old wars and salvage them to try and make our own mechs to fight these machines, whatever they may be, wherever they may have come from. So how we're going to win is we're all playing as Mageineers, and the Mageineers win by defeating the Warlord in the final confrontation, essentially draining the Warlord's hit points to 0. However, because we're playing the 4-player version of this, one of us will end up being the Warlord player. We don't know who it is. It happens when you draw cards who ends up being the Warlord. But if you get the Warlord card, it'll be kind of obvious because it will have a Warlord character. It'll say Warlord on it. If you take that card, then you will be playing secretly against all the other players, and you will win the game if you drop all the other Mageineers' HP hit points to 0. So you win by defeating the Warlord if you're Mageineer. You win by defeating the Mageineers if you're the Warlord. So to begin, though, let's talk about the main cards that we're going to be looking at, that we're going to be using in this game of, I was going to say the jungle, but that's not it at all. Junkyard Juggernauts. So I just put a card out in the middle of the map. I'm going to flip it over. So to look at it big on your screen, hover over this card and hit spacebar, and that should bring it up big on your screen. And let me know once you're all able to see it big, and then I'll start describing the different elements of the cards.
I got it.
You got it? Jess, are you able to see it okay?
I am trying to get there. My thing is, my blue hand is dragging.
Stop dragging, blue hand. Be nice.
Okay, yeah, I can see it.
Okay, awesome. So this is one of the power cards. There's 36 power cards. They're similar to poker, where you have 2 through 10 in 4 different suits. It's kind of the same thing with these power cards. There's 4 different suits or elements. This purple one is let's see, Travis. What element you suppose this card is a member of? Oh, I can't hear you all of a sudden, Travis.
The wind.
Very good. It is wind. So purple, again, is the wind magic. So this is a wind element power card. It has a power of 7. So you would use this card. Thank you, Ashley. Yes, you are first. You would use this card as either the top part of it is the legs. So if you want to use it in your Juggernaut when you're building it, you could use it as the legs with the power of 7. Or you could also use it as arms with the power of 7, which is the bottom part. Unfortunately, you can't turn these or anything in this big view, but the lower part is arms, which also have the power of 7. Each card, the number for arms and legs is going to be the same. It's never going to be like a 2 arms and 10 legs. So you're always going to get the same number in both. So you can use a card for arms or for legs. So that's the power level of the card. Then on the right hand side of the card, it's supposed to be a potion. It's on its side. Some people have mentioned it looks like a doorknob, but it's actually a potion, especially if you look at it right side up. That potions in Junkyard Juggernauts are used mainly defensively. So there is some use of them as currency, depending on different quests or whatnot, but usually they're used defensively as a way to dispel an attacker's action or to overpower a defender's reaction. So an action is like your attack, reaction is like a counterattack or a defense against the attack. So potions are used in essentially trying to get your whatever you're trying to have happen. And you play more potions to get that to happen. So these cards can be used as potions if they're played from your hand, not in your Juggernaut. Once you put a card in your Juggernaut, it's sort of set as your Juggernaut, unless you get to a place where you can switch it out into your hand. So that's the potion part. The last part of these multi-use cards is the amplify effect. And on this 7, again, it's on the side. So in the middle black strip, that's the amplify effect that this card has. This one in particular has the amplify effect magic leak. So before your action, or this one, you could use it on action or reaction. That's what the sword and shield equate to. You could play this before your action. This is like during combat. Before your action, and then you would get to disable, that's what the little circle with the cross out is, disable any one limb. It could be your own limb, it could be the person you're fighting against them. And then the owner of that disabled limb gets to roll 1d6, and that has a different effect, which we can get into later. But essentially, that amplify effect happens. But before you take your action after it, a surge of wind energy, because this is the element of wind, would sweep out across the land of Galmany, and everyone that has a purple limb in their Juggernaut or is the purple Mageineer would get to roll a dice. And again, you roll however many dice it would be, but you pick one of them. So the more dice you get to pick, the better odds you have of getting something you want. So that happens when a Amplify card is played. Last thing I'll say about Amplify card, then we'll get into actually salvaging these cards and you starting to formulate what you're going to do with these mechs, is that when you salvage a card, when you have a card in your hand and you play it as an Amplify, if you are playing it, excuse me, if it matches your Mageineer, so this card, it would match Travis, who's playing as Hobart, he's the Wind Mageineer. He's this. If he were to play this Wind Amplify card or this card as a Amplify, then it would get used, and he would put it underneath his play area, and then when combat was over, it would go back into his hand. Nor any other element he were to use. If this was a green or an Earth 7 and played Magic Leak, then he would lose that card. It would go into the junk pile. So Amplify cards you can get back if they match you. Otherwise, you can still play them, but then you'll lose them after the effect happens. So now that was a lot right at the start in terms of that, but these are sort of the important elements. About power cards. Any questions about that before we start taking these into our hands? No?
Nope.
Okay. Then let me put this back in this deck here. Shuffle that. All right, so we're going to start then the game, guys. The game usually starts with the person. So it used to be the person that fixed them last. I've since changed it, and you'll probably see why soon. Is now the last person to have played this game goes first. And that's actually a disadvantage. It may sound like an advantage, but it's not. And we start the Junkyard Juggernauts with the salvage phase. How the salvage phase goes is there's this pile of cards in this Galmany Junkyard. It's filled with those same sort of arm, leg, potion, amplify effect cards. The first player is going to take 6 of them, and to take a card, you hover over it and press T. That's the easiest way to take a card. So I would essentially take 6 of these cards. Then the person to my left, which let's see if I'm there. Person to my left is Travis. He would take 6 cards. Then JS would take 6 cards. Then Drake would take 6 cards last. After and JS, just so you're do you see where where the big pile of cards is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
So there's a big pile, and then there's a smaller pile of 6 cards. So to ensure that you don't get the Warlord card, pick from this smaller pile down here, where if you can see the green hand sort of hovering around. That's the pile of cards you're going to be picking from. But for me and Travis and Drake, we're all going to be picking from the bigger pile. So we'll do that after we've. So let's all just start there, and then I'll go to the next part of the salvage phase, the second part. So I'm going to pick
What if nobody had played before?
What if no one has played before? Someone's always going to play before, just because that's how. If no one plays before, then you choose randomly. That's okay. What I have in the.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, someone always is going to have played before with you. But I just meant like if you were just a new.
Yeah, if you get this right out of the box and there's a couple of you, you just pick randomly.
Obviously in my case I would have played before, so it'd be me,
exactly. So I just drew 6 cards. So now it is Travis's turn. So go ahead, Travis, and take 6 of these cards. All right, you got 6 there. Now it is JS's turn. So take these 6 cards that are down here at the bottom. You just hover over them and press T. And it should be 6 cards.
See at least 5 there.
Looks like no. After he takes these 3, it should all be 6.
Yeah, good.
All right, and Drake, you take the last cards.
Last cards.
Awesome. Now I'm going to move. Whoops. Did not mean to do that.
And I took my Mageineer card.
All right, guys. So you took your Mageineer card accidentally. Why did you do that?
I don't know.
Did you do it again? Oh, no, there it is.
No, I just put it down. I'm not sure where it goes. Okay. It's probably behind my...
Yeah, I
got my cards pulled up, so I didn't see where it went.
Oh, gotcha.
Where it was supposed to go. So.
All right. So now we all have 6 cards in hand. And for me, Drake, and Travis, whoever got the Warlord card, you cannot get rid of it. But the second part of the salvage phase is getting rid of between 0 and 3 cards that you don't want. So you can determine that by, like, let's say you want to have the strongest Juggernaut. You're going to be using these cards to build your Juggernaut. Essentially, 2 cards are going to be in the arm sockets of your Juggernaut. That's going to be your attack strength. 2 are going to be in the leg sockets. That becomes your speed. And all 4 added together become your hit points. And your arms added together has to be less than your legs. Your arms added together has to be less than your legs added together. So you can't be top heavy. Your legs have to be strong enough to support the arms and torso. The only other thing I'll say is for JS, right now with Riviera, you have this advanced side showing. You're welcome to play the advanced side, where if you build your Juggernaut with certain limbs, certain elements, you will unlock either an extra action or extra reaction. If you don't want to have to worry about all that, and you just want to try and make the strongest one with the cards you have, we can flip over your Mageineer card to the novice side. But do you have a preference about playing either advanced or novice?
I mean, I'd probably do novice just to, yeah.
Okay. Then, I'm going to move these out of the way here. Otherwise, they're going to be all wonky. And then, we'll flip that over. And there we go. Now we got your novice side. And so now you don't have to worry about build bonuses or anything like that.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So now, pick 3 cards. 0. If you like your hand, you don't have to get rid of any. If there are cards you don't want, you can get rid of up to 3 of them. And then once you do, just put them face up out by, I'll say my little green token here. Just put them out by there. You just click and drag them out from your hand at the bottom of the screen out onto the board to get them out of your hand. And let's see, what do I want to do? Now, me and Drake and Travis are going to try to probably have build bonuses, which are the extra action or reaction at the bottom. Travis or Drake, do you need help understanding how to get those build bonuses you want? No?
No, I think I got it.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Then I'm just going to think about.
I forgot which one I want.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, then I will do this. I am going to get rid of 1. Real quick, I'm curious. If I do this, can you guys see what card that is?
I don't think so.
You don't see me holding a card or anything?
I see you holding a card, but I can't see the card.
Okay, cool.
I see that. Yeah. Yeah, I can see the cards in your hand when you were doing that, but I cannot see the card.
Awesome. Then, do I want to give another one? So far, it looks like I'm the only one giving a card up. Does that mean all you guys like your cards?
Oh, should we do that now?
Yeah, yeah. We all do that together. Yes, exactly.
Okay. And put them back over there?
Yeah, just put them by this green token guy. Essentially, we're going to put however many cards we put back in. We're going to shuffle those all up with the main deck, the remaining cards that are left. And then we're going to, however many you put in, you get to take that many back out. But they're going to be face up. And it's going to start with Drake because he picked the cards last. He's going to get to pick first of the face up cards. And then I'll go to JS. Then I'll go to Travis. Then I'll have to pick whatever's left. And I think I am just going to go with this one card for me. And while you guys are picking cards, there's one more bit of setup that I'm going to do. I'm going to put these cards, no, not there, out for the Warlord's layers underneath one of these cities. So I need to set that all up. Hey, Dale and Stacy, how are you both doing? Hey, how are you doing today? I'm doing well, Stacy. How about yourself? And good evening to you, Dale. How was your day today? All right, so it looks like there's, let's see, it looks like Jess likes his hand. Travis is giving up 2 cards. Drake gave up 1, and I gave up 1. Is everyone good now, or you still need time? Which is totally fine if you do.
Good.
How do you grab it to bring it over there?
You click on the card in your hand, and then you sort of drag it out onto the board.
Mine keeps moving the. There we go. Finally.
And if you have a scroll wheel, by the way, if you need help figuring out Tabletopia, that can be another sort of learning curve. But if you, and I don't know if this would help you, Jess, but if you have a scroll wheel, you can scroll in and out to see things. You can also click and hold on the brown sort of table area to pan the camera around.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, remember when I did that and I picked up the card?
When you picked up all the cards, or
no, last time because I was going to grab the table and like you were putting a card down or somebody was putting a card down right when I did it, and I picked up the card.
That's right. That's funny. Thumbs up if you're good with if you're all done, or just say you're all done. That could work too. I guess I can't see your thumbs up, Drake, so you might have to say.
I'm good.
Okay.
I put the 1 down, right?
Looks like you just put 1 down. Yes, Drake.
Yeah.
Did you see I put 2 down?
Yep.
Did I put them?
And you can see how many cards everyone's holding by looking at the little icons at the top. There's a little card icon under the circle. So yeah. So I can see, you put down 2, Jess, Travis put down 2, me and Drake put down 1 each. So Dale says the day was a little tedious, but eventually worked out. Oh, good. My uncle is back at the hotel where he says, oh, I'm glad to hear that, Stacy, that he's out of the hospital. All right. So were you done, Jess?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm going to put all these so that's, I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total. Okay, so we're going to put that back in the main deck here. We're going to shuffle it. And then we're going to pull out 6 cards, put them face up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cheese fire 6. Okay. So Drake, because you picked last, you get to take 1 of these cards since you only put 1 in the pot.
Uh-huh. I'll take that one.
Okay. Then so you took 1? Yeah. JS, you get to pick 2 of these.
Okay. Is there, if you want to move the table or you want to see better, what do you?
So if you want to zoom in on your character, I usually press 1. If you want to sort of look straight on at the map, I press 0. Those are the ways to sort of easily move the camera. You can set up other camera positions. I forget how to do that though.
With shift and the number, you can.
Oh, shift and the number. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you, Travis.
Yep.
I'm a sucker for shortcuts.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to zoom in on one of the cards while it's out on the table, you can hover over and press Z, and that'll do a quick zoom down into it. And then right-clicking somewhere on the brown table will spin the camera, if that helps.
Okay. Probably part of the problem because I'm using a MacBook.
Oh, so you're like using a trackpad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make it a lot harder than unfortunately it needs to be.
Because the cards are up where you can see the numbers on them, right? The ones to choose from.
Yeah. The face-up ones are the ones you can choose from. Yes.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fire ones and
one green, yeah, or one earth one.
The Earth, right? Yeah.
Yeah. How is my day, Dale? Is pretty good. Trying to think of. Okay. I think you accidentally moved that, Jess. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get over where I can see the cards now.
Yeah.
What were the different shortcuts for moving?
So if you wanted the camera to sort of look straight on the board, hit 0, and that'll have like sort of just a look down at the board. To move your camera position, click somewhere on the brown table area. Click and drag to move the camera to move where you're looking. If you want to spin the camera, click somewhere on the brown table. Right click somewhere on the brown table, and then move your mouse to sort of as you click and hold to spin the table, or spin your view of the table, I should say. And then to zoom on a card, you hover over it and press Z. Or you could hover over and press spacebar, and that'd bring it up real big on screen like we did at the beginning.
Is there a way to make my cards smaller?
In your hand, you can press H to hide your hand, and H to reveal your hand again. Is that what you meant?
Normal H or Shift H?
It should just be H. That's what I'm pressing.
Because I think my cards are covering up the other. There we go. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. They will do that.
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know about the H.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if
I usually just grab the table and move it around.
If you want to look at all the shortcuts, which I'm sure Travis has done this already, in the lower left-hand corner, there's a little dock icon, a question mark icon, and a sound icon. You can click on the document icon to see the rules. Then the question icon will give you a bunch of the shortcuts.
I saw that picture being drawn.
Which one?
One that has like the Juggernaut in it and stuff. Paul was drawing.
Oh,
I remember.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So Jess took his cards. Travis, you get to pick 2 cards now. All right, and I'll pick the last card. And now it is time to build our Juggernaut. And this is going to happen concurrently. We're all going to do it at the same time together. What's going to happen is you're going to essentially place the cards that you want for your arms in the arm sockets. If you place them on your player mat that's in front of you, again, press 1 to sort of get the view in front of you. You drag the card out from your hand onto your player mat. The arms go where it says left arm, right arm. The legs go where it says left leg, right leg. The legs will overlap, and that's normal. If you get in the right position, they will magnetize the board and orient themselves correctly, so you don't have to worry about orthogonally spinning the card or anything. And then once you've built it, let me know, and I can help with how to calculate your stats if you need help with that. Let's see. I think I'm going to go for
Francisco. Do you still get certain points for or bonuses for like matching elements? And
great question. So no, you no more. Okay. You don't get affinity bonus points, build bonus points. Those were just, they didn't add enough to make sense for the amount of time it took to sort of calculate and do the sort of shift in your head of like, oh, this, I should get these ones for this type of bonus. So really all you get now is those build bonuses at the bottom of actions or reactions. But
Okay.
Great question, Travis. Okay, so a leg. I definitely want this as a leg. So I'm gonna have to have this as an arm, and this as an arm, which isn't the best. Oh, well, no, because I needed that as a leg. Okay. Then I guess which one to go with here. I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that one. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll go with that one. Let's see. GS, are you how are you trying to figure out how to build your Juggernaut, or any help I can?
Trying to grab the cards.
Oh, okay.
Do I? Is there like a shortcut or something? Do I do the? If the click is not working, wonderful.
I don't. Let me think. Let me look if there is one. I don't think so, but let me see.
Oh, finally was able to grab one. Hopefully
yeah, it's just left click to select a card in your hand, and and that's how you would drag it out. I'm looking if there's another way to do it, but I'm not seeing one. It would be nice if there was like a shortcut, just a quick key for it. Slow and boring. Thanks a lot, Dale. Thanks. Just say I'm the Warlord. Yeah, that's nice. You know what? I'm not the Warlord.
He's not the Warlord. He's friend Cisco.
Yes, exactly. Friend to all.
Does that mean you're friends with the Warlord?
Yeah, that's what it means.
Well, it does. It's a friend to all.
You figured it out. Yes. Good job.
Crack the case.
Let's see. I'm gonna check yours. Do you remember how to do the stats, Drake?
Oh, no.
Okay. So it's your arms add together plus your base attack strength. So for you, it'd be like 8 plus 5 plus 3.
Yeah, so 13
then
plus 3
your
is
legs
16.
are your speed is your legs add together plus your base speed, and your HP is your four limbs add together plus your base HP.
All right, let me get the. How do I do this?
Let me check in.
Left. All right.
With Travis, I'm looking at Travis's now. Checking your work, Travis.
Yeah. So the base that's like the attack strength plus 1.
Exactly. So
okay.
You
so
would have 12 for your attack strength. Okay. Exactly. Yes.
Great.
And then your speed is your legs add together plus your base speed, and your HP is not those two numbers add together. It's your 4 limbs add together plus your base HP. I'm just going to try to put these in the right spot. JS, is that 7 supposed to be a leg or an arm?
It's supposed to be a leg.
Leg, okay. And then these coverings are purely aesthetic to make it look like it's not some 3-legged thing that actually has 2 legs. So that's what those covers I just put on are.
Okay. I was gonna say I didn't know if we were supposed to drop them in there or something.
Hey, Bobo. Holler, yo. And then Dale says, hi, Bobo. All right, so your speed, Travis, should actually, it looks like it should be 18 because it's the 16 plus the 2, which is your base one. And then did you, I'll trust you with the addition, but did you include that 2 with your HP? That extra 2 for your HP?
Yeah,
okay.
Yep. I got that one right.
Okay, cool.
2 for 3.
Are you all done building, Drake, or are you still working on
it? All right. I think I got everything calculated right.
Okay. I will come look.
And then I should have this backdraft thingy.
Oh yeah, I'll check that too. Let's see here.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Fire leg, wind leg, firearm. Yep, you have unlocked backdraft. Awesome, good reaction. And then let's see, you have 21 speed. Yep. Let's see, your attack strength should be it's 13 plus 16. Then that's 33, 34. Yep, you did that all right. Now, for bonus points, Drake, what's the name of your Juggernaut?
What's the name? Okay. I like zoom in here. It's a Sierra. Is it Sierra class War Griffin?
That sounds right. That's pretty. I like that name.
Yeah.
Travis, are you able to tell what the name of yours is?
Timber rank lightning python.
A lightning python. Those will strike right at you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I like the timber rake makes it take a fun turn and then it comes back at you with the
exactly.
You're like, wait, is this? Oh no, it's a lightning python.
But Baba, how are you doing tonight? Let's see. And when you're done, go ahead and put your little guy at the Galmay Junkyard from these. Here's yours, Drake. Here's yours, JS. Here's yours, Travis. Excuse me.
Welcome to the Junkyard. We have fun games.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Any questions so far from any of you guys about how to build or anything like that? Was this 5 supposed to be your other? Are you?
Yeah, I can't get it over there.
Okay, that's fine. If you just put it out, I can help him place it in.
Yeah. It has me on. When I hit the 1, it sent me to the chunk next door to me.
Oh, really? That's
yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. That's frustrating.
That's okay. I think I'm getting it back over to mine now.
Okay.
I do like that mine's called Hunk.
Exactly.
They all have cool names.
It looks like there's still one more card that I'm not seeing. Did you put it out or?
I did. It's underneath the 5. I was trying to drag it over further, but I couldn't.
Let me refresh because I'm not seeing it. Unless I do. Let me try this. Yeah. Okay. Let me refresh because sometimes cards will disappear if you on you or on me. Let's see. Dale says, I used to hang out with some kids in the junkyard on Saturday mornings. Hey, hey, hey. So is that an actual tune or something?
I think it's
Fat Albert.
Okay. Babo says, these warlords are like school building on Saturday. No class. Exactly.
No class. Yeah.
Come on. Refresh faster, Tabletopia. Cellcasting for the raid. How was your... What were you playing more Freedom Planet? Or what were you doing today? All right. Yeah, I still am not seeing the other card. Are you guys seeing the card that
I don't see another card.
I'm not seeing it. It would be the...
What color was it?
It was a fire.
Okay.
So
I see it. It's up.
Orange.
Oh, whoa. It's okay. Thank you. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Okay. So, let's see. Just to, because I don't know how easy or difficult it would be to do it on the MacBook, I'm going to go ahead and just adjust the stats. So you're not going to do that unless you really want to fight with it to get it to go. No. Okay. So just just so you know what's happening though, essentially for your attack strength, it's your 2 arms added together. So that's 5 plus 6, so that's 11, plus your Riviera's base health or base attack strength. And for a novice Riviera, she has a base attack strength of 1. So total, your attack strength for this Juggernaut is 12. Your speed is your 2 legs added together plus base speed. So that would be, let's see, that's 17. Because that's 9 plus 7 plus 1. And then your HP, your hit points, is your 4 limbs added together plus your base HP. So that'd be 5 plus 6 plus 9. So that's 20, 27. So 29 total is your HP. And if you want to ever update these, because we'll be updating these numbers throughout, you can hover over one of them, press spacebar, and that'll bring up like a HUD of incrementing and decrementing in 1s, 10s, and 100s. I've only seen someone get up to in the hundreds of HP a couple times, so that doesn't happen that often, but it has happened. Okay, and how to sort of read what your Juggernaut is you look at all the words that are sort of correctly oriented to reading top to bottom, left to right. So for you, Jess, you have a Hail class Sleet Demon. That is sort of the type of your Juggernaut that you're using. All right, guys. So now that we have all built our Juggernauts, we're going to hit the road now. I'm going to move your little guy over here, Jess. And let's talk about Phase 3, Freeing the Land. So for this phase, movement is broken up into 2 main chunks. There's traveling, and then once we've all traveled, we camp. And camp is an acrostic, stands for complete a quest, augment your Juggernaut, meet the locals, patrol the bounds. We'll go over that here in a second. Let's first talk about the travel part. So when the way we're going to take turns is we're going to start with whoever is the fastest, and then play will proceed to the left. I have a speed of 18. Drake has a speed of 21. JS has a speed of 17, and Travis has a speed of 18. So it'll start with Drake, and then it'll go to me, and then Travis, and then JS. So here's how movement works, and I'll use myself as an example. So, or I'll use Drake as an example since he's going first. So, can everyone see sort of where we're all starting down here in the Galmany Junkyard? Is that clear to everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how movement works is we move between all these sort of colored circle icons. Each one of those is called a map marker. And the number of map markers you can move to is indicated by your fuel, energy. I'm still working on what word to call these cubes, but these, for now, we'll call them our fuel cubes. So right now, you might have, we all start with 3 fuel. Again, I'm not sold on that because I think that term is confusing, but we have 3 fuel worth we can move. So let's say Drake wants to move up here to this icon, which is a quest icon. He could do that because he moves through this one. 1, 2, 3. So he would travel to there. He would move his fuel cube down 1 to indicate that he did one sort of travel movement thing. Even if now, let's say he decided though, let me reset that. He decided to only move to this brigand camp. He would still move his fuel cube down 1. So it doesn't matter how far you move. Your movement cube is always going down 1 each time you move. If, let's say, his movement cube was all the way up here to 8 and he is able to travel all the way up to the top of the map, he would still only move his fuel cube down 1 after he traveled. So it's more of an indication of like your vitality in movement or your overall exertion, like how far you can exert yourself. But for sake of, yes, Shekis, Babo. Yes, these are your Shekis. They indicate how far you can move. Thank you. Yes, of course. Sheki is a very clear term for what these are. Why are you confusing us, Babo? Anyway, and I see your comments, Cellcast. I'll read them here after I explain this part. So that's traveling. We'll each take a turn going to any of these these map markers that we want to. We can all go to the same one. We may all 4 of us want to travel to here. That's okay. You can be on the same one. That's no problem there. But we'll each take turns traveling to one that's within at least 3 map markers away from us. After we've done that, then we'll do the camp part of traveling. So let's say, I'll use JS as an example. Let's say JS travels to Fixer's Ferry. Fine place to travel through. So he has essentially 4 options. Most of the time only 3, but 4 options really. So he can complete a quest. That's the C in camp. So as we go through the game, if you ever land on these exclamation point places, they will give you a quest, which you can do. And sometimes quests involve traveling to somewhere. And if you've traveled to, let's say, one of the quests takes you to this bronze owl icon. If you travel there, you can complete the quest. That's sort of your action. Alternatively, you can augment your Juggernaut, which involves several steps. To summarize them, you're essentially rolling 2 dice, taking the difference. So let's say you roll a 6 and a 4. That gives you a difference of 2. You'll get to add 2 points to your Juggernaut. You could add them both into 1 stat, 2 into 2 different stats. So maybe 1 stat into attack strength, 1 stat into HP. You get to pick. So you do that. You also would move your movement cube up to. So again, let's say JS had moved there. I forgot he needed to move his fuel cube down 1. If he's augmenting, he then gets to move his fuel cube up 2 because he's sort of resting, retooling. It gives him extra sort of endurance to keep going, or stamina. He could also, just as part of augmenting, you can also switch out a card in your hand with any limb in your Juggernaut. So if you just got a new card, say, and it's like, ooh, this would go great for a new arm, you could make that switch by augmenting. However, so augmenting is like, well, this sounds great, Francisco. Why don't I just do this all the time? Well, every time you augment, you're sort of you're using time in a greedy way, we'll say, because you're just trying to increase your own power. So it would throw a corruption token on the last uncorrupted road you pass through. So if GS was augmenting, a corruption token would come out here. Corruption tokens are bad because the more they're on the board when the final confrontation happens, the more powerful the Warlord will be. Okay, so that's augmenting your Juggernaut. That's the A in camp. The M in camp is meeting the locals. So let's say Travis went up to this quest cube, or quest marker. Meeting the locals is each map marker has a different thing associated with it. So if you meet the locals, you're doing whatever's on that specific thing. So if Travis went here, he would get a new quest. If he went here, I forget if anything happens at Fixture's Fair. I don't think really anything happens there. But if he went to the brigand camp, he could gamble with the brigands. He could try to disband the camp. If he went to this village, he could rest, which gives him a slight HP increase, and he could also possibly create a golem guard. So basically, meeting the locals is a specific thing you do at the map marker you're on. So that's the M in camp. Finally, there's patrolling the bounds. Patrolling the bounds is, let's say I move to this quest. I don't want to do the quest, or there's no quest available there. I'm going to patrol the bounds, which means we draw 2 cards. You essentially fight a beast or a creature. That's the power of those 2 cards. And then if you defeat it, you'll either get a potion, or depending on how you roll, if you find a creature, because there's a possibility you won't find a creature, but depending on how you roll, you may also just get to take one of these quest cards and just get the treasure that's on each quest. There's an artifact you could get, or an extra amplify effect that you could have. And so if you defeat a creature and roll correctly, you'll just get a free sort of loot item from a quest for defeating that creature. So that's patrolling the bounds, the P in camp. So one more time, it's completing the quests, augmenting your Juggernaut, meeting the locals, patrolling the bounds. Feel free to ask a question when you get there. If you're like, okay, I went here for Cisco, now I want to do this thing. How does that thing work? Totally fine to ask that. With all of that, I'd say, are there questions? But I think it's best if we just sort of see it play out and see what people do as real world examples. And because Drake has played before, Drake, go ahead and well, we're all going to travel first. So Drake, travel to where you want to go first.
Okay. I think I wanted to go here. What was that?
That is a quest. But again, you can augment your Juggernaut on any map marker. You can patrol the bounds on any map marker, and you can meet the locals on most any map marker. Some of them have nothing, so you wouldn't do anything there. But
can I look at the quest?
No,
or whatever.
You just hang out there until we've all have traveled, and then you decide what you're going to do there.
But when we do that, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and move your fuel cube down 1 though.
Oh, yep. And red.
All right. Then I am going to go, and I am going to go here. And I'm going to move my movement tracker, my fuel cube down 1. Now it's Travis's turn.
Okay. Go. So go up there.
Okay. That's a village that you just went to. All right. And JS, where would you like to go?
Trying to see. I can't even rotate the screen.
Oh no. You can use it's not the same as rotating, but you can use a WASD to move. I just discovered this now, to move around. I wonder if there is another way to rotate. Yeah, other than right clicking and rotating that way, I don't think there is. Let me look at the little instructions here. Camera rotates. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not seeing another way to rotate, unfortunately. So on Mac, is that essentially mean you have to press like Control left click or something like that? I forget how Macs work with right clicking.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I will try.
Yeah, I feel like it's either Alt click or Control click to right click, essentially.
somewhat moving it and turning it, but I don't know how.
Okay. If you, I feel like if you hit 0, does that bring up sort of the map just sort of straight on, or does that not do that for you?
Not like straight down; it's tilted still.
Okay.
Is that? I mean.
Yeah, I mean there would be a slight tilt to it. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's. I mean, it's not doing it now, but it did it earlier. I guess it's working its way over there.
Okay. Oh, while you're doing that, let me catch up with chat. So Cellcast had said, Bobo said, "Hey, it's Drew." And Cellcast said, "Yeah, I was streaming some Freedom Planet. I think I made it to the last level. Oh, cool. So probably beat it next week. Very cool. Would love to know why my internet links to conk out me on the midway. I don't know why it likes to conk. Internet likes to knock you out midway. Is that what you mean? Yeah, then you said checkies. Confusing is what you do best, Babo. All right. Cellcast says, should we call them Energon? Hasbro probably won't take kindly to that. Yeah. Not going to call them Energon. Dale says, confusion tends to be the state some people like to reside. I don't know why. Cellcast says, you can C or A or M or P. It's an acronym, though Francisco likes the word acrostic for it. I thought it was an acrostic. If an acronym is short, I guess, yeah, an acronym would be short for just 4 words, but these are phrases. So that's why I thought it was an acrostic, but maybe I may be misusing the word. Yeah, if it was just, if the acronym was complete augment meet patrol, then yeah, but since it's phrases, I think that's why it's different. Dale says, yeah. Oh wait, Cellcast says to Dale, that's better than the state of denial. And then Cellcast says, conk was the word I meant, meant and might be a Texism. Oh, maybe. Bob says, I know conk. I'm going to conk out later than when I can't stay awake anymore. That sounds right. I just noticed cards on the board. I'm not sure why.
They're not mine. Are they? Wait. Yeah, they are mine. How'd they get over there?
One of them is. No.
Clean up your room.
Exactly.
That's weird.
Were those ones in your hand, or?
No, I wasn't pressing anything. No, those are ones on my Juggernaut.
Oh, weird. Oh, sorry.
If you want to do it, fine.
Well, I'm not exactly sure where they were, so.
Okay, well, and then it was the 8, and I don't know where that 9 came from.
Oh, the 9 is mine.
Okay.
That's really strange. Okay.
How did I get diagonal?
There you go. Okay, sorry, Jess. Did you end up moving, or are you
That's
still?
Fine. It's still trying.
Okay. So I'm seeing if you know where you want to move, I don't mind moving your token, so you're not having to keep fighting with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't know. How do you? Is there an easy way to turn off the signs like right now, or right now I have notification Travis went offline. It's like blocking part of the.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I mean, that should just go away after a little bit, but no, I don't know how to turn that off. Let's see.
Yeah, they just go away.
You could try, and you might try just refreshing. I wonder if that's another issue. Is it just needs to?
Yeah.
It's a little bogged down, so try refreshing.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if this would help also, but if turning off your video camera so that there's less like internet usage on that end, you could do that also, or try that. Maybe that would help.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. How do I turn it off?
Let's see. In Video Ninja, let me look here. Let's see. I think there's a little icon for disable video. No, that's not it actually. Wow, Francisco. Let's see. No, that's not it.
I think I just found it.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I should still leave it open, right?
Yes, so that we can still hear you. Yeah.
Right.
All right, cool. So what were we doing? Oh yeah. So I don't know if you can see better Tabletopia, but if you know where you want your little guy to go, I can put him there. So your choices are, you could be where Travis is, where Hobart is, where I am. So Travis is on a village, I'm on a brigand camp. Drake is on a quest. Excuse me. You can also go up to a quest up here. You could go to this Fixer's Ferry.
I'll move where you are since you're a friend to all.
Okay, sounds good. All right. So then I'll move your fuel cube down one. Okay, and now we go through and do the camp part. So you're gonna do it first. You're gonna camp first, Drake. So what are you gonna do?
Now I can look at the quest.
Yes, if you're gonna meet the locals, which is the M.
So the quest is part of meet the locals.
Taking a quest. Okay. So there's that quest for you.
Yeah.
So go ahead and flip it over and read it for us, please.
Flip it over and read it. The Bronze Owl. Your Majesty, please help. You turn back to see a couple carrying their child on a mat. Our daughter is near death. We are trying to reach the Bronze Owl in lava sands, for if she sees it, she'll be healed. But it is still leagues away, and we fear dying on the sands. You understand their futility and that they see you as your child's only hope. You decide to A, take the girl but lose 10 HP. The Fire Owl spirit blesses you. Take this card and remove any one corruption. Or B, decline to help, and the parents curse your family. All allies minus 6 HP.
Yeah, so you wouldn't take minus 6 HP, but the rest of us would.
Mm-hmm. Right. I think I want to do it.
Okay.
The quest.
All right. Then put it in your open quest area, which is right above your Mageineer card.
Okay.
Yep.
And I got to go over here somewhere, right here, right?
Yeah, you have to match, exactly. You have to match you have to head over to the Bronze Owl in your next travel turns.
Yeah.
But if
right. Obviously not now.
Yeah. If you fight a junk golem or help in fighting a junk golem, or take a different quest, you will immediately take the B option of your current quest.
Negate. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that is Drake's camping. Now it is my turn to camp, and I am going to.
Do I minus my 10 now?
No, you would do that when you get there, because it's in the A option. You can still decide to take the B option at any point before you get there if you
Gotcha. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't get like double penalized or something.
Nope, you're good. So now it is my turn. I am going to actually gamble with the brigands, and I forgot how to do that. So let me double check the rules, because it's been a while since I've done that. I think I just either pay a potion or pay life to do it.
Yeah, we haven't done that in a while. I think it's a potion.
Brigand camp is right here. Meet with the brigands of the camp. If the map marker is not disabled, it's not. Either, and Drake, can you put a disable token on the quest that you were just on, please, to indicate that no one else can take a quest from there?
Like that.
Okay, so either pay 1 potion, a token or a card to gamble, or minus 5 HP to brawl with the brigands. Roll 3d6 and take 2 of the results using the results table on the game board. All right, and ignore a result of 1. All right, I will do that, and I'm just going to pay the 5 life. So from 26 to 21. Okay, I'm going to roll 3 die. And I'm pressing R to roll them. I'm spamming R to roll them, I should say. I get to take 2 results. So I will take, let's see, a 2 would be, what was that?
Your golem looks cool.
My golem looks cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I just like the way that you put the. I don't know. Put
No,
the
I appreciate that. Thank you.
things together. It looks neat. I don't know.
So I could, from rolling, I rolled a 2, a 5, and a 4. What that would give me is I could, 2 would give me 2 potions. So I would essentially take 2 of the corruption tokens, flip them over, they become 2 potions. A 5 would give me 5 times one of the other dice as HP. One of the other dice I rolled as HP. And the 4 would give me a shield icon that would essentially make the next damage, the next hit of damage I take, be reduced to, even if, like, let's say something hit me for 100 damage, that would be reduced to 5 damage. So the shield would absorb 95 of that damage, and I'd only reduce my HP by 5. So of all those, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to not get the shield now, but I'll take the 5 times another. I'm going to multiply it by the 4 and get 20 life. Bam, bam. And I will take 2 potions also. So let me take 1, 2, and that is my camping of gambling with the brigands, and I came away taking the house. Ha ha ha, brigands. All right, so that is my camping action. Now it is Travis's turn.
So when you gamble with the brigands, do you have to add a corruption somewhere?
No. Well, maybe. Do I need to do that? Maybe. Let me double check that. Okay.
Page 20.
Yeah, and the game board to determine the effect. If the city that matches the color of the brigand camp is still enslaved, take 2 results. These are the results. Is that on the player aid card or something?
No, it was in the PDF rules.
Yeah, on page 20 it says to add a corruption. Why am I not seeing that? I'm on page 20.
Under the brigand camp section.
Yeah. Meet the brigands. Either pay 1 potion or 5 HP with the brigands. Roll 2d6 and take the results. Using the results on the table to determine the effect. Ignore results of 1. Note, if the city that matches the color of the brigand camp is still enslaved. Oh, it is. Okay, add 1 corruption token to the uncorrupted roads immediately connected. Okay, fine. Wow, look at who wants to make sure corruption comes out. Interesting.
Want you to feel bad for your gambling there. has consequences.
No, that's a good point. Okay, thank you.
Set a limit. Set a time.
Thank you. I have $20. $20 blackjack. Here's how much can I make? All right. So now it is. So Travis, thank you for that. What are you going to do at the village? You can. I know this is a little different for you, so just remind you, you can't complete a quest because you don't have a quest, but you could augment your Juggernaut. You could meet with the locals of the village, so do whatever the village action is, or you could patrol the bounds and try to see if there's a creature afoot and take it out.
Okay. And if I meet with the locals for a village, I can basically double my HP, right?
No, you would only get your base HP, which I think is 2. I forget what your base HP is. You essentially just get your base HP.
Okay. Yeah, so that's not that great. Okay, no, I will patrol then.
Patrol. Okay, awesome. So here's how patrolling works. Let me switch music here. Okay, so I'm going to get the rules up just to make sure I don't miss this, because sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I know this game so well, I don't need to look at the rules. But alas, I do, because I forget something. So let me bring that up real quick. And yeah, this is on page, I forget what it is, like 25 or something. Come on, PDF, go faster. Weird that the first quest I got on Sunday. Oh, really? On Sunday was your first time ever getting a quest? That's pretty crazy, Cellcast. Okay, so here we go. All right, so first off, we are going to place 2 cards drawn. Oh, actually, there's something else I have to read for this. If you're, where'd this go? For camping. Okay, patrolling the bounds. Okay, first, you suspect this place will be attacked and decide to safeguard it by patrolling its borders. Roll 1d6 and compare the results to the Warlord power multiplier. If the result is greater, so the Warlord power multiplier is right here. It's 1, 1, 2, or 3. Right now it's at the 1. So Travis, you need to essentially roll 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 to find a beast. So go ahead and roll. Let's see what we get.
Ah!
1. Okay. So you rolled a 1. So if there was something there, it's gone now, and all is well. Remove up to 2 corruption tokens from an adjacent road, if any, but these do not become potions for you to use. So there aren't any corruptions on your adjacent roads. So essentially nothing else happens. But good try. Good try.
It was a fun experiment.
Yes, exactly. It's funny because usually people do roll. I mean, you have much higher odds of finding something right now early in the game than not. But that's gonna happen.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah, you go play the lotto right now.
Yeah.
All right. So JS, now it's your turn. So for your camping, you can't complete a quest because you don't have one, but you can augment your Juggernaut. You can patrol the bounds like Travis just tried to do, or you can meet the locals, which you could do essentially exactly what I did, which is gambling with them, or you can try to disband the brigand camp, which would give you a heroic feat. Heroic feats are ways to sort of level up your character. But to do that, you would have to roll 3 dice, and whatever the sum of those 3 d6 results are, you would reduce that from your HP. So it could be fairly a big hit. It could be, I guess, what is that? 18 total is the max you could get hit with, but 3 could be the minimum too. So what would you like to do?
Well, I don't want to gamble because you're a bad example.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess I'll patrol and see if I can get
a
hair luckier.
All right, cool. So go ahead and take one of the d6 and hover over it and press R to roll it. And Drew is leaving, so let me pray for you, Drew, here in a second. Just want to make sure that Jess is able to get this. So I see you hovered over 1. Is it not rolling for you, Jess?
I'm trying.
Okay.
It did, but then it started doing something else.
Okay, so it looks like you rolled a 6. Is that what you're seeing?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So you did find one. So give me a second. Let me pray for Drew here. Lord God, thank you so much for Drew hanging out, for raiding us. I pray continued protection and provision over him, that you bless the Cellcast and as they prepare for their next episode on Friday. And look forward to the next time we can hang out and stream together. Amen. Have a good one, Drew. Thank you for being here. All right, so you did find a beast. So let's see how this goes. Okay. If the results your suspicions are confirmed, encountering a prowling beast at the bounds. If there are at least 2 cards in the draw pile, there are. Reveal the top 2 and proceed to creature combat. Okay, so we're going to reveal these top 2 cards. I'm going to put them down below the map. Hopefully that's in a place where you can see it okay, Jess?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we're going to flip them over. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. This got interesting fast. Okay.
Shut the front door.
So, let's see. Let's double check this. Okay, so place 2 cards one on top of another. The name of the creature is the combination of the word on the left leg and the word on the bottom right leg. So you are facing a crushing titan right now. You just you just saw this massive Hulk, this massive boulder on the bounds, and you're like, I'm gonna go investigate that. I think something's there. And it turns out the boulder was this massive titan that's gonna crush you.
Cool.
But the creature's attack, strength, speed, and HP are all set to 20. Times the Warlord power multiplier, which fortunately for you is only 1. So everything is 20 on this creature. Okay. So we're first going to determine who is going to attack first. If you're going to attack first, or the creature is going to attack first. And here's how we do this. If the creature's bottom legs element matches your Mageineers element, you are the first attacker. Otherwise, the creature attacks first. So you just are the water Mageineer, but the legs are earth. So the creature is going to attack first. So we'll get the little attacker thing.
Ooh.
This is actually I know you guys don't know this, but this is a lot better than it actually ends up being, than it looks like it will be. Okay, so the creature is going to attack first. If the creature's top arm card matches your Mageineer's element, the creature's attack is nullified. So its water is the top card. You are the water Mageineer, so its attack is nullified. It doesn't hurt you for anything. The water just like trickles over you. You're like, oh, it's raining. That's nice.
I think that's what happened to me when I did the patrol the first time.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So the Crushing Titan is just a big crushing puddle, essentially, when it's facing JS. Okay, so then we're going to continue to otherwise continue to 2 action. Okay, so now the roles are switched and JS gets to attack. So here's how this works, JS. When you're the attacker, you can choose any of your available actions to play. Your actions are on the left side of your Mageineer card, your Riviera card, and sort of the light section of the card. So the basic action everyone has is attack, which is you essentially reduce the defender's HP by your attack strength, which right now is 12. You also have a team up action, which can only be done if you're teaming up with another player. That's either the wind player or the earth player, so me or Travis. And then if you've built your Juggernaut a certain way, you can unlock the build special for an extra action, or some artifacts give you an extra action. But for now, attacking is pretty much the only action you have. However, so just to sort of play this out for you, if you were to decide you want to attack, you would do 12 damage to this Crushing Titan. Because you don't kill the Crushing Titan outright, and this is only for fighting these creatures at the bounds. If you don't kill it outright, it just, the lowest limb, they're both the same, but the lowest power limb would get destroyed. It would lose that, and then all its stats would be reduced by that amount. And then it would attack you again, and then it would go back, and you would and then you would attack it, etc. However, if you're able to play an amplify card, let's say you have a 2 in your hand that doubles your attack strength, especially if it's a water 2, you could play that, and then that would double your attack strength. You attack it for 24, it would die, and then because that's the end of combat, that water 2 would go back into your hand. If you play a 2 of any other element, it would go away into the junk pile. So if you have a question about any of that, by all means ask, but I'll just ask, what would you like to attack it? Would you like to amplify first? What would you like to do?
I'll attack it.
Okay. So you're going to attack it for 12 damage. And let's see. So it partially dodges your attack.
Rude.
Right. The creature partially dodges your attack. Remove the lowest power card from the creature. Flip it face down. Okay. We're going to remove the attack. Oh, we'll flip it face down, Francisco. Do the instructions, Francisco. Jeez. Okay. So now it's back to it to attack. And it's going to attack you with 10, because now its attack strength is 10. And its only available power is the green, so it will actually damage you for 10 damage. So you can handle this in a couple different ways. Oh, whoops, this should be a 10. You can take the damage and counterattack. And because you have Hunk, when you're doing the counterattack reaction, you reduce the amount of damage done to you by 3, and your counterattack damage, which is you're essentially attacking with your highest power arm, which is your 6 fire arm, you would add 3 to that attack. So you would do 10 damage. Because that wouldn't be enough to kill it outright, with a counterattack, it would just dodge that completely, and nothing would happen to it. But you would take 3 less damage. Or you could do something called a speed shield, and all these reactions are on the right side of your Mageineer card. You could also speed shield, which is if your speed is higher than the attacker's speed, you can disable your strongest limb, which for you is your 9 leg. You would disable it. Disabling a limb means it doesn't count for amplify rolls. It doesn't. You can't. Your speed is reduced by that amount, but it's not destroyed. And after combat, all disabled limbs become enabled again. But you could essentially, you're fast enough to move that leg into the perfect position to shield and absorb all that damage into your leg. So it becomes disabled, but you don't take any loss to your HP. Or you could just dispel it with one of the potions in your hand from the cards in your hand. You would spend that card, you'd use it up, and you wouldn't get to just go in the junk pile. But you could use it as a potion and just completely dispel the action. And these creatures at the bounds don't have their own potions in order to counter that. So you would just stop its attack cold. So how would you like to respond to its attack of 10 damage?
Yeah, I'll use the potion.
Okay, that's fine. So go ahead and put the card out somewhere, just sort of in the area between you and the creature, so we know you're using it.
Can you see it now?
You have to drop it. I see that you have a card sort of out there, but you have to let go of it. Yeah. Okay. So that you played that potion. The potion tracker goes up 1. It doesn't have a potion to overpower that dispel. So now it goes back. So that's the end of the creature's turn. It is back to you, JS. The dispel overpower tracker goes back down. Would you like to attack again, or were you going to do something else?
Yeah, I'll attack again.
Okay. You attack it again for 12, and it dies. Good job,
wow,
good job. So now you have an opportunity to you'll either get 1 potion. You're guaranteed a potion. If you regardless of what you roll. Go ahead and roll a die. You're trying to match your base speed with the die roll. So your base speed is 1. So you want to roll a 1. If you roll a 1, you will get to take you will get to look at the number of quest cards equal to the Warlord power multiplier. Right now it's just 1. So essentially you'll just take the top quest card and you'll get that whatever's in the middle of it as loot if you roll a 1. So go ahead and roll.
How do you roll again?
R. You hover over a die and press R. Yeah. Okay, and you got a 5. So you didn't get the loot, but you still get a potion. So I'm going to flip this over, this corruption over, and give you that potion. There you go. And you have completed patrolling the bounds. You slayed the creature, and you took a potion, and then replaced the creature's limbs back here. Jeez, crazy. 2 10s right there. And now that is your turn. All right, awesome. So now we look to see if anyone has anyone's fuel cube is at the 8th row. Because if they were, then that would cause corruption to spread, like someone was sleeping through the night. So that gives corruption a chance to spread. No one is there. So now it goes back to Drake. What would you like? Now we're all going to travel again. So Drake, where would you like to travel to?
I would like to travel as close to the completing the quest as I can.
Okay. So that means essentially coming back to the brigand camp. Because that's 2 away.
This way? Here?
No, if you went up through there, you would have to fight the Jungle, and then you would take the B
Oh, because I can't go through here because it's closed.
Yeah, exactly, yes. You can't.
So I gotta go
1, 2 to where me and JS are.
2, okay. You can only go 2 now because of the thing.
Only 2, exactly, and then move your tracker down 1, your fuel cube down 1.
I'm gonna be next to you, but not on top of you.
Nope, right on top. Even though it slides down.
Well, I didn't want to be on top because when you go to move your piece, then mine's on top.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, that's Since you're about to move, and I was
all right. Okay, you make a compelling argument.
Yeah.
All right. And then because you pass the W on the movement track, that spawns another corruption, which goes as far away from us as possible, which is about right up there by Port Powers. All right. Now I'm going to move, and I am going to move. Where am I going to move? I think I'm going to start. Oh, I see that. That's exactly what you said would happen. I'm going to move 1, 2 to this quest. And then I too spawn a corruption. Travis, where would you like to move to? Or you can also stay put. I should have said, if you want to stay put, you can do that. You don't have to move unless you're at the 8. Then you do have to move.
Right. Yeah. I guess I'll go. So the lava road is one move, right?
Yes. But it'll -5 from you unless you have a water limb. Do you have a water limb? Doesn't look like you do.
I don't think I do.
So you will take -5 to your HP.
Oh, wait, I know.
So you will take -5 to your HP by moving up through Lava Road.
Okay, I think let's
because you get burned and your throat is parched from the heat.
Milk was a bad choice.
What was that, Travis?
I said milk was a bad choice.
Milk was a bad choice?
Oh, hot. Milk was a bad choice. Man, come on. All right. And now I'm at a quest marker, so I will...
Well, so we all travel first, and then we all go do our camping.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue.
So now, and move your fuel cube down 1. Everyone's spawning all the corruption. All right. And now, JS, where are you going to move to? Or you could tell me if your computer's cooperating better, then by all means you can move your little standee. But otherwise, you can tell me where you want it to go. And if you don't know what things are called, you can just describe them, and I can be like, this one, and I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, that one. No, not that one, Francisco.
Okay. How far can I move?
You can move up to 2 little icons away, 2 map markers away. So essentially to where I am, or to this village where Travis was before, by moving back 1 to the junkyard, then up 1 to the village. Milk, it does it by good. Pass it on. Okay, good to know. Good to know, Dale. And then Dale also said, Francisco travels, putting 1 foot after the other, then you'll be hanging right down the trail. Exactly. That's how you do it, Dale.
1 foot in front of the other.
Where's that from?
I don't remember.
Come on, Drake.
Yeah, I was going to do the last thing you said about moving back and then moving over.
Okay. So to this village right here?
Yep.
Okay. There you go. And then I'll move your fuel cube down 1. And that spawns 1 more corruption. Up about there. All right. Now we're going to go through and camp. What's up, Drake?
Is it like Rudolph Shiny New Year or something?
Why?
That it was from?
1 foot in front of the other.
Oh. Maybe. That seems right. But what are you going to do for camping, Drake?
Oh, I'm sorry. So like augment is kind of like resting.
Resting, it will cause a corruption to spread, but yes, it's you get to go over it again. Yeah. You'll roll 2 die. You take the difference, and that's the number of points you get to put into your core stats. You also move your fuel cube up 2, and if you want to switch out any limbs in your Juggernaut with a card in your hand, you can do that also.
Yeah, because I think I want to move my fuel cube up and all and that. So let's see. I roll 2. Did you say?
Yeah. Let's put a corruption out first on the last word you move through. Okay, and now roll 2 die. All right, so you got 1 point.
1 point.
So you can put 1 point into any of your core stats.
All right, what did I have? I can put one into my attack, I guess.
Okay. And then you can move your fuel cube up 2.
Thus, 1.
I also, I was looking at the source. I also like the idea of calling these cubes metal cubes, like METTLE. METTLE.
Yeah, LE.
Yeah,
metal.
like sort of vigor or like your stamina. And because they're juggernauts, I like how it sounds like metal. I don't know if that'll just confuse people though. Like, you spelled metal wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're meddling with me? What? So
I mean, fuel is pretty.
Yeah, but the only issue with fuel is like, okay, so I used up 3 fuel, so I have to drop down 3. Is that how that works? That's why I'm like, I feel like fuel is too much of a type of amount that people think, okay, I use up this much
too quantized, fuel.
Yeah. Anyway, the Winter Warlock? What? The Winter Warlord was singing with Santa? Is that how that was going down? Okay. So you're all done, Drake?
I think so.
I believe. Okay.
I added my 1 and I moved my red thing up 2.
Okay.
My little cube.
Yep. For me, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to roll 2 dice to augment. I got 1 also. And I'm going to increase my attack strength by 1, much like Drake. I'm going to move my movement cube up 2, and I'm going to spawn a corruption in the last place I went through. Okay, Travis, what would you like to do?
I will.
Oh, I think you were saying you wanted to do a quest?
Yeah. So meet the locals.
Meet the locals. So meet the local quest giver. Yeah. So there's your quest. F to flip. And spacebar to make it big.
All right. Here we go. Zach's zeal, read aloud. Making your way along the road, your Juggernaut's footfalls alert a seemingly short man, using a tree as a crow's nest. Walk lighter, rabble. I nearly fell. Can't see where the water walk ghost keeps his treasure from down there, now can I? Feeling both baffled and intrigued, do you lose 1 arm or move down 3 on the move track by randomly digging for treasure? Take this card and draw a card, or B, leave the man to his delusions. Place this card in Warlord's Amplify pile. And the powers are, 2 potions. Add power.
Yeah, go ahead. You can read it.
Oh yeah, add power of all water cards in play.
All water cards in play to your speed until the end of your reaction, and then it goes right back into your hand, so you can play continuously without fear of losing it.
Now,
even if you're not the water Mageineer.
Okay. Do I have the option to move down 3 on the move track, even though I only have like 1 more fuel?
Yeah. This isn't something I've run into, so this is good to know. I'm gonna say, I guess I need to update that card to say, what would I say? Not max 3, because not up to 3, because I'd want it to be like you have to go 3 if you can.
3 or to the bottom of the move track.
No, because if you're at 8, you shouldn't move all the way down to the bottom for this.
Well, 3, or if you have less than 3 left, then to the bottom.
Yeah, I guess it could. Yeah, I'm just out of space for describing all that.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Let's say you just move to the bottom and that counts for now. I'll have to write that, figure that out later. But
yeah.
So you're gonna do the quest then? Is that what you're doing, Travis? Okay. So this
so I'll complete.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say there are 2 quests in Junkyard Juggernauts that don't require travel. This is one of them, so you can do it. Essentially, do the A option or the B option instantly.
Okay. Does the A option in this one? Do you get any kind of renown for?
Yes. So when you complete a quest heroically, you get. Let me double check the rules so I'm not missing anything. Give me a moment, please. So, quest. Okay. So we're going to disable the map marker. So let's do that so that no one else can take a quest from that specific one. You review the 2 choices. You're picking the A option. If you choose to pursue the A option and it requires travel, it doesn't require travel. You had to travel there. Once you've reached the quest destination, sure, you've done that. Complete any requirements on the A. You did that. You moved your moving track down 1 to the bottom. And then you meet all the requirements of the A option. Remove 1 closed gate token from Seneschal. Okay, so 1 closed gate token goes away from Seneschal. Receive any reward boon described on the quest card. So you get the quest. So you get this. It says, take this card and draw a card. So take this card into your hand, Travis. The Zach Zeal card. And also take this card. And mark a heroic feat. Okay, so how you do that on a non-writable card is, so if you look at your card big, like if you hover your card and hit spacebar to make it big, what are you able to see that or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So heroic feats, and were there heroic feats when we played with Brian? Do you recall that?
I think it was just the removing the things from Seneschal.
Okay. So heroic feats are ways to level up your character. So the first heroic feat you do, you can add +5 to any of your core stats. So you can add +5 to your attack strength, +5 to HP, +5 to speed. Then you mark it. There's these black cubes by your Mageineer card that you cover over on the far right hand side of the card. There's a little fist for attack strength, a little guy for HP, a little legs rain for speed. You cover over the one you pick. Then if you get a second heroic action, you can add +10 to any of the other 2. You can't add to the same one you first picked. Then if you get 3 heroic feats, you can add +25 to the last one that you didn't pick of the first 2. If you get the quadfecta maybe of 4 heroic feats, you get to one more thing, which is you get to either have 1 extra action when you're the attacker, or 1 extra reaction when you're the defender. So you get 2 reactions or 2 actions if you're able to manage 4 heroic feats.
Gotcha. Nice. Right. Okay.
So yeah, so pick which one are you planning on doing? I just want to double check.
Okay, I think I'll do speed first.
Speed.
So
okay.
I'll make that one up 5.
So yeah, increase it by 5.
Cool.
And then put one of these. There's these black tokens.
Okay. Yeah. I see.
Covering the little leg one to indicate that you chose speed. Yep. Perfect. Cool. All right. So that was your camp. So now it is JS's turn. What would you like to do for your camping, JS?
I declare bankruptcy.
As in you're not sure what to do, or
no.
I want to pass go and collect $200. How do I do that?
Yeah, I wanted to yell it that everybody else in my house is sleeping right now. So. Well, I did want to ask because I had, I guess, messed up. I don't know, because I thought one of the things for the arms was a 9 and not a 6. Is there a way that I can change that out for one of the cards for the card I have?
Okay, so essentially, I want to make sure I'm understanding.
I mean, if I
right.
can't. If I can, it's fine. But
there is a way to do that. I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So you have a 9 in your hand, and you want to switch it out with the 6 firearm that you have on your body. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So what you would want to do that is to augment of the camp. You're choosing the A option. Augment your Juggernaut, and that will give you the chance to do it. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I click, that. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna augment. So what you're gonna do first is I'm gonna put these 2 dice down by where I see your hands, on the board. Go ahead and roll those 2 dice.
I don't see any dice yet. I'm waiting.
Oh, that's weird. So I'm looking at your blue hand and on the area, and just I
Oh
put
yeah,
two
yeah.
dice by
They
them,
just
so-
appeared. Okay, they just appeared for me.
Oh, okay, okay. So there's just a delay I need to keep in mind. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can shift click on both to select them both and roll them at the same time, or roll them individually, but it's R to roll again.
Okay. I keep my card is here.
H to hide your hand, if that helps.
Yeah. Come on.
Dale says, I like to watch Johnny Quest. Okay, that's good, Dale. I could never get into Johnny Quest. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's just too pulpy for me or what. Did any of you guys like Johnny Quest?
I did.
You did, Jess? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I liked that and Space Ghost and Hercules.
Space Ghost. Yeah, Space Ghost is another one I couldn't get into. Travis, did you like either of those?
I think Johnny Quest, because we didn't have a lot of like shows when I was growing up, but I think Johnny Quest was on, or like the reboot of it. I think I remembered watching it, but it was kind of like interesting. But
how about you, Drake? Did you ever like Johnny Quest?
I never really got into Johnny Quest that much. I don't think I watched it. But I did like Space Ghost.
Okay, nice.
And I actually watched a couple weeks ago. I watched some of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's fun.
And I was like, yeah, this is good. I mean, it's not like, high art or anything, but it's good.
No, I think you're essentially saying it's the best ever.
Exactly.
I just realized.
It's good at what it does.
Good at what it does, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
It's just not. If you want to roll for me, you can.
Sure, I will do that.
Because I cannot. I keep hitting H, and my card is not disappearing.
That is really frustrating. Yes, I will roll for you. So you rolled a 2. It looks. Did you roll the 2, or did I?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did. Yeah, I did that one.
Okay, then you
But
got
I can't get
a 4.
to see the other one.
Okay, so you rolled a 4 and a 2. So you get to 2 points that you get to add to any of your stats. You can add 1 to one and 1 to the other, or add 2 to any one of them. And if you just know the stat and want me to do it, that's fine. Just tell me which ones you want me to add them to or add to.
Is 42 the answer to the universe?
That's what I've heard, but not in Junkyard Juggernauts.
Darn it.
So close.
This card's driving me crazy. I'm. What are the choices again of how to add it?
You can add you have 2 points to work with. So you can add 1 point to 1 point to attack strength, 1 point to HP, 1 point to speed, 1 point to HP, 1 point to attack strength, 1 point to speed, or 2 points to any one of those.
I'll do. And I can't split it up.
Yeah, you can. You can split. You can do 1 and 1. Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that for, I guess, attack and speed.
Attack and speed. Okay, I'm adding 1 into speed and 1 into attack. Awesome. Okay, so now you did that. You get to move your fuel cube up 2. So I'm going to do that for you. So now you're at the 3 row. It's gonna spawn a corruption behind you. And now you can also do the switching out a card on your Juggernaut. Now, when you upgrade your Juggernaut, something else happens. So if you could put out the 9 by the 6, and I'll help facilitate the switching. But if you could put it out just so I can sort of show the math. All the maths.
I am the math. Come on. I actually was able to. I had woken up my wife to help me find a mouse that I could use.
Oh, good. Okay.
Although it's not helping that much.
Oh no.
It's still like slow motion over here.
That's
might just be our connection or something. I don't know.
Okay. So this looks like a.
I wanted it by the firearm or whatever.
Okay, but this is a 6 also, so I'm a little confused.
Is that a 6? The feet are a 6. The arms aren't.
They're going to be the same number, top and bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, all the cards are wherever the number at the top is of any card. It's always going to be the same at the bottom.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll switch it for my 5 arm then.
Okay. That should be fun. All right. So so sorry about that, guys. So when you're switching out arms, essentially you take the difference of the two, negative or positive, and apply that to whatever stat it is. So for arms, you'll apply it to attack strength. So you have 1 extra stat or 1 extra point. So your attack strength will go up by 1. But you take the full amount of the new card into your hit points. So you'll actually get +6 to your hit points. So I just applied that for you. And you can put this, you can press T on this 5 to take it back into your hand, Jess. And I think that's everything for your camping. So
I don't do s'mores or anything?
No, that's it. So now it's back to no one's at the 8. So back to you, Drake. What would you like to do? Or where would you like to move, I should say?
Yeah, I was gonna say move, right?
Yes.
I gotta move towards this owl thing.
Mm-hmm.
How many move?
You can move up to 3.
Okay. 1.
No,
here,
not the corruption don't count. So the
corruption is just a path.
Yeah,
Okay,
just a path.
So that's 1. That's 2.
2. And then where Travis's is 3. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, do you have any water? You do not. Dun dun dun. So you will take -5 to your HP also.
Okay.
And did you want to clear the 2 corruption you passed through?
What do I got to do that? I have to minus something, right?
You would subtract the square of the number you passed through. So
I passed through 2, right?
So you can pass through 2, so you take 4 damage.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You'll do that, is that what you said?
Yeah, so that would put me at 25.
It
looks like.
Sure, I wasn't paying attention to where you were before, so
I think it was 34 before. So
okay,
I didn't have any damage at all, so I was at max.
So I just put those 2 potions in your potion thing for you.
Yeah, potions.
And now we are.
And I gotta move my thing down.
Yes, move your fuel cube down 1. I am going to attempt to take out this Swift guy, which is, now that I think about it, kind of dumb given I only have 8 attack strength. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm going to decide to do this instead. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm being indecisive here. I'm going to go 1, 2. I can move up to 3, right? Yes, 3. I'm going to go this one and clear this corruption on the way. So it's only 1 damage because 1 squared is 1. Okay. So I am going to be trying to fight this guy. Maybe Travis or JS will want to help me. We shall see. Okay, so Travis, where are you going to move to?
Yeah, I can come help you.
Okay, awesome.
I've got just enough movement.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Cleva. Not going to lie, but this looks super complicated, but I play a mean game of Sorry. Okay, nice. I mean, I think it depends on what games you're used to. If you're only used to sort of the games like the Saris, the Monopolies, yes, this is going to be quite the swing away from that. Though, if you've played games like, I imagine if you played like RPGs, any amount of RPGs, there you'll see some things that are like, oh, okay, I kind of get what's going on here. But it would be an adjustment, for sure. But thanks for stopping by anyway, Cleva, and checking it out. If you have any questions, by all means ask. Like, what is this person doing? What are you doing there? Why are you attacking this jungle? What did it ever do to you? Feel free to ask. All right, GS, your last year to go. Where would you like to travel to?
Trying to see here. Where? I bet, Francisco, you could make Sorry a really complicated game too.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh. I mean, yes, of course I could. I'm so good at that. Complexification is my middle name.
Let's see.
What are they?
What are those things with the circles with the line on them?
Those were quests that are now disabled because the quest giver sort of was used up, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll. What's the little? Let's see.
It looks like your hand's on the fire owl. That's like a quest marker, and then the little temple below is another quest marker. You wouldn't really do anything with those unless you're going there to finish a quest.
Okay. How far can I move?
You can move up to three icons.
Or?
Yeah, you could move up to where we are, because we're only 2 away up here at Headstone.
Yeah. Or I guess I'll move up to the one right past you.
So you can't move up that way because Headstone isn't freed yet, so you can't move through it. You have to move all the way back around.
I always forget to free the headstone.
It's a common problem. I get that.
Well, I'm trying to move it over there. You can just put them where you guys are.
Okay. Boom. All right. So I'll move your fuel cube down 1. I don't think I moved mine down 1, so let me do that. All right. Drake, you go first now. For camping.
Go again?
For camping, yes.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was like, I just moved. Yeah, so I'm here and I can't do a thing because that's already done, and I can't take another quest anyway because that would ruin the quest that I'm on.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll do the augment thing again.
Augment? Okay. There's 2. Okay, you got those 2 dice? Yeah.
Well, I grab these up here.
Yeah, that's fine.
One.
Wow, we're such high rollers over here, guys.
I know, right? I'm going to put it back into my HP, I guess.
HP, okay.
+1.
And then I'm going to put a...
and then this goes back up, right?
And that goes up 2, yep.
Yay.
Corruption. And is there a limb in your Juggernaut you want to switch out?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's see here. So now, now it's our turn to go. I am going to be attacking the junk golem. You guys don't have to, but if you are, it will use up your camping action. Travis, are you going to join in taking out this guy? Okay. And then JS, are you going to join?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What? All right. Then what happens is each of these Junkyards has a buff for itself and a debuff for us. So we'll start with that. The debuff for us is we each take -10 to our HP right off the bat. So reduce your HP by 10.
Good luck with that.
Oh, are you deciding not to do it now, or
No, I'm just me being able to do that.
Oh, I can take care of that for you.
All right.
There you go. So now you're at 25 HP, Jess.
Okay.
Travis, were you able to do that?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. All right, so now now the buff to itself is its attack strength will be doubled. So fortunately, we got 2 10s out of the way. We're there with that beast, and the other 2 10s are in the safe, sweet legs of Drake's Juggernaut. So we don't have to worry about 10s at least. But we're gonna draw first for its legs. So it has a speed of 3. So it's kind of a slow boy. Speed of 3. Then we draw for its arms. So it has a let's see. One arm is a 4, not too bad. And the other arm is a 4 also. All right. So it has a effective attack strength of 8 times 2, which is 16 for those math geniuses at home. Its HP, though, doesn't get that doubling of attack strength, but its overall health is going to be 3 plus 4 plus 4, 11. All right. So here's how I propose we handle this. So actually, who gets to attack first is dictated by our speed. So my speed is 18. Let's see where your guys' speed's at. 18 for JS and 23 for Travis. So Travis, you actually get to go first. Now you can declare you can do your. I'm curious. Did you unlock Static Shock or Fan the Flames? Let's see. It does not look like you unlocked either of those.
No, actually, I did. No. Yeah.
Okay.
I was back and forth. It would have made me go weak. Didn't feel like.
Yeah. No. I totally get that. So you can reduce. You can just attack, or you can team up with JS to start Junknado, which allows you to essentially take the 3 top cards of the junk pile, which right now has 2 10s in it, so that's pretty awesome. Or the top 3 cards of the deck, and you add those together, and that'll be the damage you do. And then teaming up with JS, and he would then do his team up, which is Riptide, where if the defender's number of potions is less than the team member count, which there's 2 members in the team, you guys, and it only has 1 potion, which I needed to flip over. Let me do that real quick. Flip that over. Okay, it has 1 potion to use. Then you would it would give each of you 5 HP, and it would drain that from it. So he would take 10 HP damage. So essentially, you guys could both take this out together just by teaming up. However, and you don't have to do this, Travis, but if you wait, then you could it would go to JS next, or you actually would choose who it would go to because you're the team captain, being Chonk. You get to break ties. And since you both have a speed of 18, you pick who goes first. You could say, hey, JS, how about you go? JS, you can team up with both Earth and Wind. That happens to be both me and Travis. So if you initiate the team up, then all 3 of us get to do our team up special, which means if we destroy it, which we will, all 3 of us will get to be counted as the slayers of this Junkyard. So all 3 of us will get the boon if it's a 1 Mageineer boon, and all 3 of us will get a heroic feat. How do you feel like you are in a good place to do that? Or JS to initiate the team up, or would you rather just Travis handle it?
Yeah, I'm fine doing that if that's what he wants to do.
Okay. How do you feel about doing that though, Travis?
The only thing is I'm helping a warlord because I'm not the warlord, so one of you three are.
Oh, interesting.
Other than that,
really,
let's do that. Okay, so I. How did I start that again?
So if you're doing the team up, then you say, "Hey, Jess, you want to team up with me?" And he has to say yes or no.
Hey, JS, do you want to team up with me?
Yes or no?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So then, since you're the team lead, Travis, you decide you want JS's team up to trigger first, or yours to trigger first.
Okay, I think we should have JS's trigger first for all the reasons that Francisco outlined.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
If you could repeat those,
and those would be.
Oh yeah. Well then, since you are the water mage, then you can team up with both wind and.
Well, that doesn't happen because that's only if he's triggering the team up. So it's just you two. So essentially, what's happening is.
Okay. Oh, okay. So he should have said no. Anyways, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. You guys are still getting a handle on this. It's totally fine. So, because the defender, which is the junk golem, only has one potion, and there's 2 team members, then what's going to happen is essentially, if it had more potions, you would steal the potions and they'd be distributed to the team. But because it has fewer, it sucks life away from the junk golem. So there's 2 of you. It's going to take a hit of 10 to its life. So it still has 1 HP left. And each of you get an increase of 5 to your life. JS, I'll add 5 to yours. And Travis, go ahead and add 5 to yours. All right. And then now, Travis, your team up part is going to trigger. So go ahead and I guess, do you want to take the top 3 cards of the draw pile or of the junk pile?
Do the cards get burned, or what happens with
They'll essentially go back into the junk pile.
Okay, yeah. So I guess we can take the. Let's take 3 from the drop pile.
Okay, that's a choice. Okay, so 1, you got a 7, you got a 2. It doesn't really matter. He only has 1 HP, and he got a 8. So you're doing 17 damage. However, because this is going to kill him, he's going to use his potion to try to dispel your attack. So now, since you're the team lead, you're on the hook for the dispel overpower contest. So you need to now pay a potion to dispel if you want to overpower his dispel. So that'd be a card in your hand, since you don't have any potion tokens.
Okay.
Or you don't have to. You can just say, no, I'm not going to spend any, and then it'd be my turn.
And take the what? Oh, but then... Oh, and then it just goes away. He doesn't attack.
Yeah, he loses his potion. He just... Yep. He sits at 1. Then it goes to me because I wasn't part of that team.
Okay, yeah, I'll just have him use his potion.
Use the potion? Okay, and then you're not going to try to pursue it?
Correct.
Okay. All right, then these go in the junk pile. He burned his potion. Now, since you guys acted together, that's your 1 action for both of you. Now it goes to me. And I am going to use... Let's see. What am I going to do here? Here's what I am hopefully going to do if I read this right. Okay, yeah. I'm going to use my Sanguine Sprout ability, which enable or disable any 1 limb, and add 1 check mark to this for each time I take this action. So I'm going to add 1 to that, so I get another 1. But I'm going to disable his, I don't know, his 4, I guess. So now he's effectively attacking us for 8 damage instead of 16 damage. Now, the reason I just didn't kill him outright was so that you guys could have one more chance to do the right thing and have us all kill him, so we all get the heroic feats. Notice how I didn't just take it for myself. Unlike Mr. Warlord over there, Travis wants to just keep all of us from getting it. I want us all to benefit. So, it's now, however, now it is the, where's the attack? Okay. Now that I've gone and disabled one of his arms, it's the Junk Golem's turn. And he is going to attack the slowest of us. But because me and JS are both tied, it goes... Let me see what the tiebreaker is. I forget what happens after that. Let's see. Okay, defending player. Okay, player with the lowest speed, but I've tied player with the lowest attack strength. Okay, so let me look at attack strengths here. Jess, you have attack strength of 14. Though, I have an attack strength of 8. So he's going to attack me, the jerk. I am going to do a speed shield because my speed is much higher than his. He has a speed of 3, I have a speed of 18. So I'm going to absorb all that into my 9 leg and not take a hit of my, I'm not going to take the damage. So that was his attack. Now it goes back to you, Travis. Are you going to initiate the team up or wait so that JS can initiate the team up and we all can benefit?
I will wait.
Oh.
And let JS, if he wants to, initiate the team up.
Okay.
So we can all benefit.
So JS, what will you do?
Well, I'm trying to figure out. It seems like your whole theme for this is like the 7 deadly sins. So, with the gambling and the killing and the and the stealing.
Oh yeah,
totally. The greed
and the yeah. So
Oh my word. This is Dragon's Dogma, the board game, guys.
Yeah, I'll initiate the
team up. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you're the team lead, you get to decide whose effect goes first. So once again, it could be Travis's, who he's Junk NATO. He will take 3 cards from the junk pile, or the junk pile now because the draw pile only has 1 card in it. The junk pile, add those up, do that damage to the attacker. It could be you, who we all take 5. We essentially suck 5 damage. We suck 5 damage of actually 15 of his life away. He only has 1, but we still all get 5 damage, and that kills him. Or you could say, hey, Francisco, you go first, and then all disables are removed from all of us, which really only matters to me right now because I'm the only one with a disabled limb. And the next damage I take is reduced to 1. That won't matter here because he would die from your guys' attacks, but you get to pick which of those effects happens first, Jess.
Do Travis so I can kiss up to the Warlord.
Okay, Travis, so you go ahead and take the top 3 of the junk. Make your junk NATO with the junk pile.
The junk pile, okay.
So yeah, I think this is going to be the same as your last one, actually, because we don't shuffle the junk pile. But you take that same junk and hurl it at the junk golem. So he gets hit for, again, 17 damage. He only has 1 hit point, so he goes... He is destroyed. Well done, guys. All disables come off.
All hail the Warlord.
Hail the Warlord. Why are you hailing the Warlord?
That felt a little weird.
Yeah, right. Okay, so now here's how loot happens in this. Because
stealing. See, stealing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, because you wouldn't want loot.
Salvage rights, I would say.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
I
Salvage
guess.
rights.
Yeah, it's recycling. I
Much
guess.
better.
Save the planet. Yeah.
Also, JS, it looks like you still have this 5 card by your arm. You can put that back in your hand by hovering over it and pressing T to take it.
5. Where's the 5 card?
It's at least I'm seeing it. I'll refresh. Maybe it's not there. Do you guys see a 5 card by?
Yeah, I see it too.
On my arm? Oh yeah, I see it. What'd you say to do? Click on
T
it.
to take it back into your hand, because that's the one you switched out with your 6.
Right. Yeah.
All right. So we defeated this junk golem. Good job, guys. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to remove all disabled. We removed all disabled tokens. Add a potion token equal to the Warlord power multiplier. So 1 potion is on the junk golem. And the player that first decided to attack the city may be able to search the city. See page 28. So let's see. I think who went there first? It would have been me. I went there first because that is the turn order. So I can search to see if the number of corruption on the board is equal to or greater than the number of players. It is. There's currently 6 corruption on. So I'll just read through this for the benefit of everyone. Searching the city. Francisco is on this page. Okay. So whoever initiated the attack on the slave city, that'd be me, may choose to search the city for the Warlord's lair after the junk golem is slayed, but only if the number... Okay, yeah, I read that already. If choosing and able to search the city, take a gate token from Seneschal. Yep, okay, so we'll take a gate token off Seneschal. Flipping it to be a potion for use. Yeah, these can be potions for our use later. Then take the card that was underneath the defeated junk golem. Keep this card secret until A or B applies. So I'm going to take this card. All right. And so A would be, if you are not playing as the Acolyte Warlord and the card is the Warlord's lair, reveal the card immediately. Then do the following. Show the Warlord's lair card to the other players and place it in the Warlord's build pile. All players that have not resolved their map action, which at this point would be none of us, would do their camp map action in the normal order. Then each of us may pay 1 potion to take 1 more travel / camp map action. Finally, once players have taken their turns and applicable overnight corruption add, all players are instantly transported to the location of the Warlord's lair, and then we proceed to page 30 for combined game controlled Warlord or 32 for player controlled. Now that's the A option. That's the A thing. But if B applies, if you are playing as the Acolyte Warlord and the card is the Warlord's lair, you may reveal it immediately or keep it in your hand. If kept, reveal it in place of camping when you share a map marker with another player, and this will trigger the final confrontation, but with the Warlord as the first attacker. So usually in the final confrontation, all the Mageineers go first, but if the Warlord found their own lair and goes to where another Mageineer is and reveals themselves, they get to attack first. And then the other players have to travel to where that battle is occurring. Okay, so I'm not saying anything about the card I took, so that you take that for what it is. Now we go back to all the loots and whatnot. All right, so we search the city now. The player that dealt the final blow is to slay the golem is the slayer. If a team up action slayed the golem, all team members in the team up are considered slayers. Slayers earn a heroic feat. So JS, you get a heroic feat, I get a heroic feat, and Travis gets a heroic feat. So for you, JS, I'll go ahead and manipulate these. Just tell me, do you want a +5 to attack strength, HP, or speed?
HP.
HP, all right. I'll add +5 to your HP. Excuse me. I likewise am going to do +5 to my HP. No, actually, yeah, +5 to my HP. All right. And Travis, which one are you adding to? So it's gonna be plus 10 for you now.
Yeah, I think I'll do. Wait, what do you think? Attack strength and save the 25 for HP.
Sure. It's easier. So if it were me, I'd probably save it for attack strength because we're still early in the game, and it's easier to get HP. It's typically easier to get HP than big attack strength buffs. So that's me though. It's up to you.
It depends on if you're the warlord or not, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Oh yeah, what would the warlord do? I will not do that thing.
Uh-huh. So it looks like you put on HP. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, add 10 to your HP.
Got my little cube on.
Yeah, you got that right. Now just add 10 to your HP.
Oh yeah, I already did.
Oh, you already did. Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Then Slayer or Team Lead of multiple Slayers distributes the loot items. Oh, I'm sorry. Apply the freed city boon based on the criteria noted on the junk golem, multiplied by the Warlord power multiplier. It's currently just at 1. But Golem Slain Mageineers gets 5 times the Warlord power multiplier added to their attack strength. So we all get plus 5 to our attack strength. GS, I'll add yours in. So you're at 19 attack strength now.
I like having a servant.
Wow. And Travis, make sure you get plus 5 for yours.
Yep.
All right. So JS, you're the team lead, but apparently I'm going to be serving you in this regard, but you're going to distribute the loot. Here's the loot you get to distribute. 1 potion, the torso card of the junk golem, and one of these 3 power cards that were its limbs. The other 2 cards are not loot. But you pick which one you want to have as loot that you can distribute. So first pick which one you would like to give away to someone or keep for yourself. There's a 4 water, a 3 water, and a 4 wind.
Yeah.
Bob says, I think I might be the warlord. Ah, we solved it, guys. Bobo's the warlord. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that one you're grabbing, I think.
I'm not grabbing.
You're not grabbing. It looks like it on right now. Okay. The 4 wind.
4 wind. Okay.
Wind? Yeah.
All right. So those are the loot items. I'm gonna put this 4 goes into the warlord's build pile, and this 3 goes in the junk pile. All right. So JS, you can take all this loot for yourself. You can give it out evenly or distribute it in any way you like. So let's start with the torso. Who would you like to give the torso to? And the reason the torso is important is it can be converted into a golem guard at a village, which is like a little pet guy that can protect you.
Well, I guess I will trust that you are not the warlord, and I will give that to you.
Okay. So the torso you're going to give to me? Okay. All right. Yeah. Who do you want the potion to go to? Keep in mind, Travis doesn't have potions, but he might be the warlord. In fact, he probably is. So you may not want him to have potions.
I know. No, I got to kiss up to the warlord too, so it's fine.
Okay. So potion to Travis or the limb to Travis? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And who do you want? Do you want to take the limb for yourself?
Yeah, I'll take the limb.
Okay. So go ahead and just T to take that into your hand. And I put it by a Riviera Mageineer. If you'd like me to put it over where I see your hand, I can do that too. I can't. That's the one thing I can't do for you. I can't put it into your hand for you.
Come on, Francisco.
I know. Geez, Francisco. Why can't you do things?
Can I call you Alfred?
No. Francisco. And it's not Roy either. That's right, Drake. Okay.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I know you were thinking it.
I was thinking it
though. All right, guys. So that is done. We have all gone. Now we're back to traveling. So Drake, where would you like to travel to? I wonder where you're going to travel to.
Let's see. I'm going to travel to way over south.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah. Spend all that time doing it. He's
Yeah.
definitely going to do it now, right?
Yep. Okay. I moved your fuel cube down one.
Sunk cost. Oh, thanks.
Yep. I'm going to stay in the same place so I can rest and recharge at the city. Travis, I would suggest resting and recharging at the city, but if you'd like to move one to either Foul Ferry or back to the quest, I guess you could do that.
Oh yeah, no, let's go with the rest.
Okay, so you're just staying put. JS, are you likewise going to stay put, or are you going to move somewhere?
Can I desecrate the grave?
No, you cannot do that.
I'll stay put.
Okay. All right, Drake, go ahead and do what you've been waiting for.
Do you guys need to like adjust your movement thingies for your resting?
Or what? Yeah, I know, but we
your
start with you.
cubes?
We start with you, so you're camping.
I didn't know if you did because you said you were resting.
Well, yeah, but I'm mainly just saying what we plan to do by staying put. But yeah,
That sounded pretty warlordy.
it did. Okay.
Yeah, well, just very not you, Drake.
Oh, okay.
Controlling.
Oh yeah, I want to make sure everybody does everything right, because
the Iron
The
Boots of the
rules.
Warlord takes no dissent.
yes, Descent is a different game.
Oh my gosh.
Complete the quest.
Complete the
Which
quest.
I forgot
awesome.
what it was already.
So you're essentially getting
I
Wise
remembered.
Passion as an amplify effect, so you can take up to. So here's how this works, Drake. First, you're gonna take 10 from your HP because that's the A option.
Right. Yeah, I gotta do that.
Hey Scott, how are you doing? I love that you're getting so much testing in. What are the main things you're testing for? Right now, I'm testing to look for flaws in the rules.
There.
Like one of the quest cards has a little like one of the options you could do is move your movement tracker cube down 3 to complete the quest heroically. But if you can't move it down 3, do you by default have to take the lose your arm, or can you just move it all the way to the bottom? So it's stuff like little things like that, or where the game it runs into. So I'm looking for like essentially gotchas or places where the game sort of has small breaks. That's what I'm looking for in these tests, because I feel like overall the rules are pretty good to where I want them to be for the type of experience I'm hoping to have. Thank you again, Scott, for saying a while ago, I feel like it was a month ago, that you said focus on the game loop. And I think having this sense of like no matter what map marker you go to, you can do the same 4 things, this camping acrostic or acronym, whatever you want to call it. You can always do those things and have the choices of those things. I've gotten several comments now that people like that. And so the main game loop is move, do one of those 4 things, move, do one of those 4 things, move, do one of those 4 things. And so thank you so much for mentioning that. I know that's not exactly what you said to do, but you gave me the inspiration for doing that. So that's what I'm testing for. What game are you working on right now? So Scott's someone who's has a published game called New Kingdom. It's not New Kingdom Sowers, or is it Gardeners? I think it's Sowers, right, Scott? And is working on some other ones now too. Okay, sorry for that. A brief commercial. I guess it's so you took your. Did you take your 10 life, Drake?
I took your 10 life.
Okay, then you get to now put this quest in this card in your hand as an amplify card. What it does is, you can play this as an amplify effect. It will cause fire magic to spread throughout the land. So you being the fire Mageineer, this is perfect. You can roll with your current configuration 3 die, so 1 for your Mageineer and 2 for your 2 fire limbs. And every time if you play this as an amplify, you roll those 3 die. Normally you'd only take 1 result, but now with this card you get to take 2 results, and then this card goes right back into your hand. Even if you weren't the fire Mageineer, it'd go back in your hand, and you can just you could use it before your every action if you wanted. And keep getting those 2 results of the die rolls. So I feel like that's can be pretty powerful.
Yeah, and also it says remove any 1 corruption.
Oh, was that was another thing? Okay, so yeah, so
That was part of the quest.
Perfect. So go ahead and
What?
remove any one corruption that's on the map.
All right. Do I just take it, or do I just
No,
move it?
it just
like,
goes.
remove?
It just goes back into the corruption.
Yeah.
pile.
Okay. That's fine. I guess I'll do this one for. I don't know why, but
Okay. No, that works.
I'll just take that one because it's near me. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's totally. That
was
makes
one of the
sense.
ones that I like created, or it came up because I was resting over here. So
Oh, gotcha.
that's probably why.
Probably why.
Yeah.
All right.
Subconsciously, cleaning up after myself.
So I am going to meet the locals of the Free City, and what happens there is just double checking. I'm also double checking the rules, Scott, to make sure what I remember is in there is actually in there. Okay, so I'm going to rest and recharge, which means I get to add 10 plus my base HP. So for me, Malcolm, I get 13 extra HP for rest and recharging. And I get to move my fuel cube up 3 spaces. So I'm going to go 1, oh, dang it. Whoops, sorry guys. And I can also switch out any one limb, much like augmenting. You can switch out a limb in your Juggernaut with one in your hand. Right now, there isn't really anything I want to switch out though. I'm good with my current configuration. So, I am. Let's see that. So I am done with my camping of meeting the locals at the village. Travis, what are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, so I rested, so I added 10 to my HP already, and then I moved my cube up 3.
You already moved your cube up 3?
Which I already did that.
Okay, and it's 10 plus your base HP, which is 2, so you actually should put 2 more points into your HP if you didn't add 12 to it.
I will take it.
No, you don't get. Also, do you want to switch out any of your limbs with a card in your hand?
Not right now. I want better cards. Okay. That's what I want.
I get that. All right, and then it is now. So that's your turn. So, GS, now it's your turn to camp. Are you gonna likewise rest and recharge, or do something else?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So move your cube up 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go ahead and add in your rest and recharge amount. So that's 12. You get added to your HP. And do you want to switch out any limb with a limb in your with a card in your hand?
No.
Okay. All right. So now we're done with our turns, but because me and JS are both at the 8th row, that means a night has fallen and corruption spreads overnight. So we're going to spread corruption next to any unsearched city, or enslaved city. So that's unsearched. This has one near it. This is unsearched. Swift on both those roads. And any road connected to a map marker that itself is connected to a road that has corruption on it. So there's one there, one here. Corruption also spreads to here and to here. Oh, it also spreads around Seneschal because of the closed gates. Travis went offline for some reason.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. It might be my internet.
No worries, I'm just being silly. All right, and now, so corruption spread all those places. Not looking great that way, but it is what it is. All right, so now we're back to Drake. What are you going to do, Drake?
I guess move.
Nah, why would you move? Yeah, go
move part of the thing.
And now that Headstone is free, you can move there to rest and recharge also.
Yeah. I think I'll move to Headstone.
Okay. I will. Let's see. Let's see. Do I feel like I'm in a better place to take on Swift? Maybe. Let's see. I could get those 10s again. Potions, though. Oh, no, I know. I'll do that. Okay. I'm going to move down to 1, 2. Move my movement track down 2. And do I take... I have a water limb, so I don't take the 5 damage. Okay. And now it's... Travis, your turn. Where are you gonna? You can move up to 3 spaces away, or you can stay at the city and rest and recharge again.
Okay.
Or do another. I mean, don't do those things. Just determine where you're gonna move. I was just letting you know that you could move, or you didn't have to move if you didn't want to.
Oh yeah, yeah, and I feel like that's good. I'm gonna do that for now, so I can
just stay put.
Get my moves.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Travis, JS. You have to move, so where would you like to move to? Did you move your movement tracker down just now, Travis?
I was going to, but then I was like, oh no, I need to wait.
Yeah. Since you're not moving, you don't have to move it down. Sorry, go ahead. JS.
What are my options on here?
Well, you can move.
No, I have 3.
You can move a lot of different places. You can move. I mean, it sort of depends on what exactly you're hoping to do. You could move you could clear corruption. That might be something you do by moving.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Then let's have you do this. I'm going to move you 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you okay moving back just to the start? That will clear 2 corruption.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before I go, can I say Hail Hydra and see what their response is?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Oh my gosh.
Hail Hydra.
Oh my gosh. What's happening? All your stats are tripling. How did that happen? Wow. Okay, so now that we've all traveled, Drake, what are you going to do at Headstone? Rest and recharge or something else?
Yeah.
Okay. So add 11 to your HP, because that's 10 plus the 1 of your base stat, or base HP, I should say. I'll go ahead and move your cube up 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. And that's it, right?
What am I looking at?
And that's it. I mean, I could swap it a limb out if I wanted, but I don't want
to. That's it. Yeah, okay. All right. I am going to attempt to convert this junk golem into a golem guard by paying 1, 2, 3, 3 potions and hoping for a good result here. So we're going to. How I do this is I take 3 dice. The number of potions. You need at least 3 potions to pay. You can pay more, but I'm only going to pay 3. I'm going to roll them, and I want either a triple or a run. And if I get either of those, I will have successfully made the golem guard.
Did I get a heroic feat because I completed the quest?
Oh, yeah, you do get a heroic feat. And it also takes another gate off Seneschal, yes. Sorry, I totally forgot about that. Drake?
Yeah, so I got to pick one of these things, right?
Pick one of what things?
Or I don't get that.
They're right below your Mageineer card. There are these little cubes right there.
Yeah. I gotta put one on one of those. Is it just the first one? Is it just attack?
You get to pick which one you want to.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. If I get to pick which, yeah.
Yeah, you pick which one.
Right.
But it always starts with +5 is the first one.
Right, +5 is the first one. So which one do I want? That's...
Okay, so while you're doing that, I'm going to continue trying to make this golem guard.
I'll do attack.
Unfortunately, I got 2 4s and a 2, so I could either keep going for a 4, or I could try to get a 3 to get a 2, 3, 4. I think I'm going to try for a 4. So because this doesn't match me, the city of the jungle doesn't match my Mageineer, I don't get to just have one free reroll. But I can re-roll up to 3 times. Every time I roll, though, it and I have to re-roll the same die. Every time I re-roll, it will spawn a corruption on the map. So let's hope it just gets a... Please just get a 4 right to begin with. All right, here we go. Dang it. Okay, that's 1 corruption. So put that... we'll put that right there. Let's try again. Come on, 4. Come on. Dang it. All right. We are out of corruptions. Oh yeah. Well, these will go back anyway. So let me put these back here. I'm sorry, guys, for all my throat clearing this evening. No, I'm not shuffling those. I want to flip you. Jeez Louise. Also, we're on there. I don't know why I have that music going. Okay, so 1 more corruption. That goes there. All right, come on, please, 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 please. Damn it! All right, so I was not successful in making a junk golem, but I still, for being at the village, I still rest and recharge, which means I get +3 to my life. I just get my, not rest and recharge, I just rest. So I get +3 to my life, which is my base HP, and I get to move my movement tracker back up 1. All right, now it's Travis's turn. What are you going to do at the city?
All right. Oh, for my action?
Yes, for your camping. Yes.
Yes, I rested, so I'll move that up 3, and then I'll add 10 to my HP.
12.
No, 12.
Yeah, 12.
All right. That's it for me.
All right. And now, JS, what are you're at? Oh, you didn't clear. You said you wanted to clear the corruption. We should have done that before. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you will take 4 because you're clearing 2 corruption. It's the number of corruption squared times the Warlord power multiplier, which is just 1. So you get flip for me. So you're going to get 2 potions, and it's going to cost you 4 life. I'll deduct that from your HP. Now you at the Junkyard, you can you're not missing any limbs. Otherwise, you could take the top card of the junk pile. You could that'd be your meet the locals thing.
Right.
So right now you can only patrol the bounds or augment your Juggernaut. Which of those would you like to do?
I will patrol the grounds.
Patrol the bounds? Okay, go ahead and roll a die to see, or would you? I'll roll a die for you. How about that?
Yeah. Yes, Alfred.
So you rolled a 2, so you did find a creature. All right. So let's see what you are facing here. Okay, first.
Francisco?
Yes.
I was also going to let you know, with all the sins and everything, you also have lying for the Warlord.
Great. Good to know.
And this is, is this like Breaking Bot? It's like the reverse of...
Oh,
teaching
instead of
people
Breaking
how
Bad?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, my word.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, so we got 2 cards. You found the beast, and it is a... What is this? This is a Ghost Leviathan. Oh, jeez. That sounds incredibly creepy. So you're finding a Ghost Leviathan that is 16 damage. JS. Because its legs match you, you get to attack first. So what would you like to do? You can... Right now, you have enough attack strength to just attack it and kill it. So would you like to do that? Oh, I should move this up 1.
Yeah.
Do that? Okay. Do that. So you attack it, and with 19 damage, and it's very much dies. Good job. So now you're going to roll to see if you get a quest loot from that. Your base speed is 1. So we need to roll you a 1 here. Let's see if we can do it. 4. So you don't get that. You get a potion, though. So let me give you... Oh, actually, let me take from this pile instead. So 1 potion, and you have patrolled the bounds, keeping them safe. Good job.
Cool.
All right, now it is back to, now we have to make, since several of us are on the 8, we're going to spread corruption yet again. So let's see here. We got 1 here, and we're out of corruption. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take these 2 corruption from you, Drake, to use as corruption, and give you these 2 potions instead.
Okay.
So you still have 2 potions. And then this will go here, and then this will go. It won't spread there because there's Mageineers there. There will be 1 spread here, and we need another one. Who else has? Okay. Jess, I'm going to turn in 3 of your potions and give you this 1 that counts as 3, so I can take these 3 corruption that you have, these 3 potions that are flipped over to be corruption, so I have corruption to work with on the map. There, and there. Oh, and also there. So we are almost completely full on corruption, guys. Jeez Louise. All right. So now it is time to travel. Drake, all of us except for JS have to move. So Drake, where are you going to move to?
Where am I going to move to? I guess I should move up to Ray's hutch.
Okay. That's not yours.
Oh, I'm here.
So which way?
Here?
No, you have to move through our pass because Santa Shallow's closed. Yeah. So for you are the fire engineer, so you can go through it as 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to Ray's hutch.
Okay. Can I move 4?
Yeah, you can move 4. You're at the 8, so you're fine.
Okay.
And
so I'm here.
Okay.
Can I move this down?
Yeah, move your red 1 cube down. All right. I am going to. Dang it! I was really hoping to be able to do that. Let's see. 1. I'm just counting spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You know what? Drake, I'm gonna come join you.
Okay.
And I'm going to clear. Woof. Let's see here. How much life do I have here? I have 51. Okay, so I could clear. It's down the village. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna clear all that. I'm gonna clear all that corruption. Come on. So yeah, that's. Oh wait, that's 6. Oh my. Fine. I hope this shows you guys something. I'm willing to clear 6 corruption here for 36 life hits. Could you move, please? All right.
The Warlord would not do that.
Exactly.
Unless they were a dumb Warlord.
Did you say the Warlord would not do that unless they're the Warlord?
Unless they was a dumb Warlord.
See? And I'm not dumb.
Or an extremely clever
Warlord. 2, 3. And
Yeah.
I'm not extremely clever either, so it can't be me. 36. Okay, so I just took 36 life. Jeez Louise. Okay. I'm gonna also, just so you guys know what I'm doing, I'm gonna take 3 of these, put them back down here so we have some corruption to work with for later, and take a. Okay, we're done fighting, Francisco. You can change the music. And I'm going to take this 3 potion disable in place of them. Okay, and flip that to corruption. All right, so that was my travel. Now it's, and move this down 1. Travis, where are you going to travel to?
Yeah, I'll come up to the party up there.
Okay.
Raise touch. And then I don't have fire, so it's 2 to move to
2.
The RR pass, right?
But you can still move there. You have 8 movement to work with, so you're fine.
Cool.
I think that's 5 total for you.
Oh, 5. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
And-
4.
All right, and I moved your fuel cube down 1. JS, I don't know if you can move up to where we are. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you can't get up to where we are, but where would you like to move to?
I mean, I'll move as close as I can to it.
Okay. So then that's going to be 1, 2, 3. You have a fire limb, so this is 4, and then 5. So you're at a brigand camp. I'm going to try to make these a little more clear where people are and move you down 1. Okay. So,
Hey, Francisco. Sorry.
Yes.
Was there something that moved us all down from the 8 markers? Because I thought I was up at 8.
yeah, us moving to. Oh, you should be at 5. I don't know why you're at.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I may have. Yeah. I'm sorry if I moved the wrong. Cube.
Oh no. I wanted to make sure I wasn't.
Got it.
missing.
All right. So, Drake, you. What are you? I assume you're attacking the city, but are you doing something else at?
Yeah, I
this place?
think so. I think
Okay.
I'll attack the city.
Okay. I want to join you, Travis. Are you
All right.
going to join the attack also?
All right.
Alrighty. So let's see
Attack
what
this city.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we get raise hutch first. We're going to take. I'm going to move you. Put this on, and use this disable as another one. Oh no, it still only gets 1. This is only the second stage, so it only gets 1 potion. Okay, put you back on there. All right, so let's see what this guy is. Now I can use this one. It has a speed of 3. Okay, so a slow guy. I'm not sure where you're flipping that, JS, but okay. We have a attack strength. Oh, okay, good. 3, another 3. And 7. Okay, that's a bit harder to go with. So that's a attack strength of 10. And its HP is going to be, let's see, that's 13. But the boon of this of Raise Touch is his attack strength is, or his HP is doubled. So
Right.
he actually has 26 health. Wait, he has 26 health, 1 potion, and we all have to disable 1 arm for this fight. So I'm going to disable my 2. So Drake, you need to disable an arm, and Travis, you need to disable an arm.
I guess I'll disable my 5.
Probably the best course of action.
Maybe. I don't know. What if I disable it? Then I can't use that move, though, right?
Oh, yes, that's true. Well, which move are you trying to get?
Well, I have the move.
Oh, backdraft. Yeah. You can't react with it if it's disabled. Correct.
Right. And I probably want to use that.
Yeah. Let me just. I'm writing something down that I need to check for later. Let's see. That was. Let's see. Build special when disabled. Okay. Okay, so we're going against this guy, and we all did our disables on our arms. Let's see, speed. Drake, you have 21. I have a speed of 18 still, and I'm sure Travis, the speed demon over here, is 23. So you get to attack first, Travis. Now you can, given where we're at, you can wait and have. You can't team up with me. You can only team up with Drake, Travis. But if you wait and Drake does the team up, he can team up with both of us. So all 3 of us can get the heroic feats. We can all 3 have our team up actions go. And also, if my team up action triggers, then all our disables will come off because that's part of my team up action.
So I think I'll wait so we can
Wait.
do that.
Okay. All right. So then it goes to let's see who will go to next. I think Drake goes to you. What are you gonna do?
So now if I want to do the team up,
Team up.
I can
Okay.
team up with everyone. Or with
Awesome.
two
Yes.
people,
So
whatever.
you get to pick which order the team ups happen. I suggest getting our disables off first.
Yes.
Okay. So everyone takes their disables off. And now, okay, so that's mine. And then I also will, my next damage will only be reduced to 1. But now whose do you want to trigger next, Drake? Yours or Travis's?
When's the team up?
So
what's the-
Travis's Junkyard, where he'll take the top. Well, it'll just be the draw pile because there's only 2 cards in the junk pile. So top the 3 cards in the draw pile, add them together. He'll do that damage. You will do your attack strength plus 10,
Right.
and if you get a critical hit, which you likely will since your speed is so high, you get to just decide which limb is destroyed as opposed to just the weakest limb.
Okay.
The first attack, the golem will likely try to protect it with a potion, or only if it kills
Only
it?
if it's gonna die.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know. It seems to make sense. Maybe do the Junknado first, right?
Okay. Yeah. Do that.
Yeah.
That totally makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. So Travis, get those top 3 cards. 2, 8, 10, 20 damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
Mhm.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So that leaves you, Drake.
Okay. Well, then I'll do my team up action,
Okay.
which is reduce defender.
So you sort of hold it over, until it becomes orange, just like that, Travis.
HP by my attack plus 10. Is that right?
Yep. So what's your attack strength at?
22.
22?
Yeah, so that'd be 32.
32
right?
damage. Yeah, so that would kill it. So it's going to play a I should have reset this. It's going to play a potion to try to
Right.
not die. Do you have a potion to overpower it?
Well, I do.
Okay.
So I think it would be prudent to use that.
Probably. All right, so now it would have to pay 2. It doesn't have it, so it's
Right.
dead.
Yay! We did it.
Good job. All right, and now we are all considered slayers, so let's go through the checklist here. For junk golems. Okay. Remove all disabled tokens. We already did that because of my team up. Add potions equal to the Warlord power multiplier track, so that's just 1. It's gonna go over here. Player that first decided to attack the city may be able to search the city. Okay, so Drake, do you want to search this city?
Yes.
Okay, so remember, if you can keep it secret regardless of whether or not you're the warlord. But
Right.
if you're take it in your hand, good. And
Okay.
so unless it's the warlord's lair and you're not the warlord, you just don't say anything. Does that make sense? I feel like you've played this enough times that you sort of know how that goes, but
Right.
Okay.
So then I gotta say something.
What? The warlord has been found. Dun dun dun. Okay, we'll deal with that after we do the rest of the loot and everything.
Yes.
Okay, but whoever is the warlord, whether I guess it could be Drake and he's doing something crazy right now. But whether it's me, Drake, or Travis, don't say who you are. Don't reveal that right now because there's still more that can be done. And if you give yourself away right now, you might tip people off and they might do something different than they otherwise would do. Okay, so let's go ahead and distribute loot though while we're here. So let's see. The team lead of the let me just go through the checklist, Francisco. Jeez. Player that dealt the final blow. So we're all the slayers. Slayers earn heroic feat. Okay, so we all get a heroic feat again. So let's see. I'm going to do my attack strength, since I probably won't have a chance to buff it again. Thank you, Bobo. Let me take care of that.
HP.
Ban user. Bye-bye. Thank you again, Bob, for letting me know that. Okay. Okay, and you added, so which one did you do, Drake?
I did HP, so I gotta do 15 to HP, right?
No, just 10. The second heroic feat is 10. And
it's 10, okay.
Yeah, the numbers are at the top if that helps, but yes. And then
I'm gonna do 10. I mean, whatever it is.
Yeah. Were you able to get the...
it was 15 for some reason.
Travis, are you doing 25 now to your... Or was that... I thought this is your third one. Am I wrong?
Yeah, it's my third one. So I'll do 25 to attack.
To attack, yeah. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So that's... I'll let you do your counter there. So we did that. Slayers earn heroic feats. Yeah, we did that. Applied the free say boon. Let's see. For the boon for this one is all attacking Mageineers get +5 to their 5 times Warlord power multiplier, which is just 1. So +5 add to the HP. So the 3 of us all get +5 add to HP. Let's see. Slayer, or team lead of multiple Slayers, so that would be Drake this time, distributes the loot items below. So here's what you're distributing, Drake. The one potion, the junk golem body, and one of these cards. So first pick which card you'd like to be the loot.
Let's have this 7 be the loot.
7? Okay.
7s are good.
Right, I'm gonna put it over here, but
yeah, wherever you want.
Then I'm just going to, since these are the same power, I'm gonna put them together. I'm going to shuffle them and give one of those to put in the Warlord thing, and the other one in the junk pile. All right. Okay, so go ahead and distribute these to me, Travis, and yourself, however you like, Drake.
All right, I'll take the the potion.
No. You'll take the potion, okay?
Yeah, and you can have the golem torso.
Okay.
And then that leaves the
yeah, then you gave the wind limb to the Warlord. I mean Travis.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so that's that for main 2 limbs. We did that. Finally move the tracker cube up to 2. All right, that's up to 2. Alrighty. So now now that the Warlord is revealed, here's what we do. So all players that have not resolved their map action, they're camping, get to go. So that would be JS. You're at the Brigand camp. What would you like to do there? You can meet the locals of the Brigands and gamble, even though I know you hate that. Or you could disband the camp by rolling 3 dice, or you could do the other things, augment, patrol the bounds, etc.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Yeah, my screen is resetting.
Oh no.
I'll go gamble. It seems like
gamble.
Corruption seems to be the.
Do you want to use a potion to gamble with, or 5 life to gamble with? 5 HP, I mean.
Can I gamble with somebody else's life?
No, you cannot. Nice try though.
I'll do the potion.
Okay. So I'll put the potion back here. All right, and I'll go ahead and roll on your behalf.
Thank you, Alfred.
Yep. And you'll get 2 of these results. All right, so roll. All right, so Okay, so there's a 1, which is bad, so you don't want that. So you get the 2 4s, which is 4 is shields, which the next damage that you take will instead of reducing you for the amount of that damage, it'll reduce you for just -5, and you get 2 of them because you rolled 2 4s.
Cool.
All right, so that was yours. All right, so now everyone gets to pick. If you can either just wait until the final confrontation, or if you'd like to move and do one more camping action, you can do that, but you have to pay a potion in order to have that happen. So we'll start with Drake. Do you want to pay a potion and do one more turn effectively or not?
I think I'm good. I don't think I need to take another turn.
Okay. Then it goes to me. Do I want to do that brigand camp thing? That was... Oh, or do I want to... man, I have two of these golems. Can I get to a village? Let's see. Yeah, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I could get to a village. Try to... Oh, yeah, that's what I'll do. Yes. Okay. So I will pay 1 potion. Right there. To travel. 1, 2, 3 to this village, and I'm going to clear these 2 corruption on the way. So that's 4 more HP that I'm going to take. That's 4. Okay, so that's my travel. Travis, are you going to pay a potion to travel or no?
Can I use a card for it?
Yeah, you can use a card for it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure why you would, but you can.
Oh, well, I was thinking of going to Ashley's haberdashery to upgrade, but maybe that's not.
Yeah, you could do that. It's just, I mean, you have a potion token, so I'm not sure why you wouldn't use that for this.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was thinking I didn't have any potion token.
Oh, okay. So you do want to do that then? You want to travel and camp one more time? Okay. So I'm going to take that potion token from you and go ahead and move your player, your standee.
Okay.
To get some tools and treats.
Right, and then I will...
so that now we wait for JS to travel if he wants to. Are you going to pay a potion to travel, JS, or no?
No.
No. Okay. All right. So now it goes back through for me and Travis to resolve ours. So I am going to, I sure hope, going to try to do this. I'm going to try to turn the. We'll do the raised hutch one. I'm going to try and turn the raised hutch one into a junk golem. I'm going to pay 3 plus 1 more, so I have 4 die to work with. I also rest and rest, so I get 3 life back. And okay, here we go. Please, please, please. I need this against the Warlord. Come on. All right, so I got a 6, a 4. Oh, okay, I got 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. I will take it. So I successfully convert this junk golem into a golem guard. So I get. What was that?
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Oh, because you gave me that. Thank you. I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay. So how this works is the lowest number becomes the junk golem's attack strength. So I get 2 attack strength. The next 2 numbers become its speed. So 3 plus 4 is 7. And then the HP is those 2 added together. So it has an HP of 9. It also, because I paid 1 extra potion, I get 1 more point I get to put into one of these. So I'm going to put it into my speed. And now I am done. Let me put these 2 things back. Bloop. Come on, go on the thing. Do it. Fine, whatever. Just be like that. All right. So now, Travis, what are you going to do at Ashley's?
Oh yeah. So I will play that 7, and
7.
that increases attack strength and HP, right?
Yep, exactly. So you increase them both by 7.
Cool. Okay. Great. Next.
All right, guys. So now we're at the time. Reveal the Warlord. Who is it? Shh. You didn't hear that, guys. Travis, I know you're the Warlord. Come on, show the card.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Fine. You saw through my ruse. I'm the Warlord. Blah!
I haven't even paid attention, but I knew it was
What? You? Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I watched the presidential debate.
Oh, okay.
I have words.
We have words. Okay. So how this works is, I'm gonna start moving all my things over to the Warlord area.
However, did I know? Only because you are the living embodiment of the word.
How dare you, Ashley?
I have photographic evidence.
Oh my gosh. Do not share that image anywhere.
If y'all would like it, I will send it.
They're all saying no, don't send it. So,
That's a lie.
all right. So I'm gonna first start by moving my my legs up. Whoa, not that, Francisco. My legs up to the up here, and I'm gonna take the first card from down here as my first extra leg. So I'm gonna add 3 to my speed and 3 to my HP. All right, now I'm gonna move my arms up. And my gem, and I'm gonna get 1 extra arm. I don't get my other arm because you guys didn't finish. We didn't free the other cities. All right, so that's +4. Jeez, guys, thanks for leaving me such low cards. 4, and then 4 more to my HP. All right, and because the tracker cube is at 2. Thank you, Flip Physics, for the follow. Hopefully you're having a great day. Well, my name is Francisco. Here at Retro Rewind Pod, we review movies and games that are 15 years or older. But I'm also in the process, and you can see our episodes, our podcast of that at retrorewindpodcast.com. But I'm currently in the process of designing a board game, Junkyard Juggernauts, which we're playing tonight. I'm joined by JS Rolls, Drake Tungsten, and Travis Berg. Friends of mine that I really appreciate taking their time to playtest this game. We're at the final confrontation with the Warlord. I was the Warlord the whole time. I'm sure none of these guys knew. I was just playing on their sentiments. They didn't know nothing. All right, let me double check this, guys. What do I get here? Okay, so if the Warlord power multiplier cube is at the 2, Warlord decides what amount of tokens are converted into potions. Remaining tokens count as 1 point each toward the Warlord's core stats. Unsearched city cards go into the Warlord's hand. Okay, so this will go into my hand, and this will go into my hand. And then I'm counting. Okay, so Warlord decides. Oh, total up with the following items: corruption, unsearched cities, and gates. So these count also. So total we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me do this a little. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right. So I am going to halvesies that. I'm going to take 7 of these as points. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I add 7 into all my stats. And then the other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to use as potions for this final confrontation. All right, and because you guys found me, you guys get to start. And we all get transported to where the city was, where the Warlord's place was found. So we're all at Ray's hutch for this final battle. Which of you has the highest speed? I forget. I think it's Travis, but I'm not sure exactly. You could just call out your speeds. That'd probably be the...
Mine is 21.
21 for Drake. How about yours, Travis?
23.
23. What's yours, Jess?
Yeah. Like 18, I think.
18? Okay. Well, all right. So, Travis, you get to go first. What would you like to do?
Okay. Let's see. And we're all together, so we could team up, right?
Yes. And yeah, and you can, because you can team up with fire and water, you can team up with both of them. You don't have to wait unless you wanted to. But keep in mind, if you initiate the team up, you're on the hook for all the dispels or the dispel overpower contest that could happen.
Oh, okay. Which I have not a lot of potions for, but okay. So maybe I should try to. Well, that same thing will happen if we. Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you guys can discuss. You don't have to like keep it secret or anything.
Yeah, you guys tell me what you think. But if I think, I mean, either way, the Warlord's gonna try and dispel our stuff, whether that's the team up or like individual attacks. So either way, he's gonna come after me, or yeah, I'll have to use like my cards for that one if I initiate the team up. Or since I have like higher attack strength and speed, maybe it makes sense that I try and like go after him first solo and then you guys team up. Open to suggestions.
I suggest just giving up. That's my suggestion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, that was easy.
Or, well, that's...
Too tough for me.
You can do that too, Francisco.
Why would I do that? I'm going to win. We'll crush you.
And he's got a junk golem too.
Yes, I do.
So if you want to attack him first, attack him first.
All right, let's do that. Okay, so
We should probably attack.
oh, what was that? Sorry.
I said, yeah, we should probably attack.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's try.
Don't forget about amplifying too, if that's something that can
I was
help
just
you.
gonna say, is there an amplify or a move we could do or something like that? You know, a team up or something like that. I don't know what we can do with team ups if we can do it with this, or does that only apply for the regular chunk column?
No, you can team up now. That's totally fine. Except it will all count as one action, and if I'm able to dispel it, you guys just effectively waste all your turns.
Right. No, I get that. I just wanted to.
Okay. So I think maybe I'll attack first.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's your attack strength, Travis?
49.
49? What's your speed again?
23.
Okay, my speed is higher, so I am going to speed shield to absorb all that into my strongest limb, which is my 9 leg right here. All right, so that's your turn. Then it goes to I think it's Drake has the next highest. And oh, Flip Physics, if you're still here, if you have any questions about what's going on or what we're doing, by all means ask. And if you want to find out more about Junkyard Juggernauts, go to junkyardjuggernauts.com, sign up for the email list, so you can be notified of. Eventually, I'd love to take this to Kickstarter, and the more people we have sign up to the email list, the faster that can happen. Are you deciding what you're going to do, Drake, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna try the backdraft.
So you can't do that until you're attacked, because that's a
Oh, it's
reaction.
reacting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, then I can't do that. Then, I can use this amplify thing, right?
Maybe. Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah. So I roll. It says take up to 2 results from your roll.
Mm-hmm. So you're amplifying fire. So first
Whatever
off,
amplify is.
yeah. So
right?
you will be rolling 3 die. JS, you will be rolling 2. Travis, none, because you're not having fire limbs. I'm going to be rolling 2 because I have 1 fire limb, and I have gem, which allows me an extra amplify roll. So let's take this in order. Drake, do yours first. Excuse me. Okay, so 5 is increase to health. You can multiply 5 by the 6 or the 2. I assume the 6, and that'll give you 30 life. The 6 is you draw a card. Oh, I need to put this in. And the 2 is 2 potions. So you pick 2 of those that you want. 2 of those results.
They just changed.
What changed?
Oh wait. Yeah, because now there's like a 3, a 6, and a 6 there.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Wasn't
it a 5?
I know it was a 5 before, yeah.
Yeah, it was a 5, a 6, and a 3, I thought.
That's what I remember too.
Yeah.
So would you just go to a 5, please? There we go.
You can actually manipulate it if you want and set it to 5.
Well, then.
I mean, it's possible. All right, so I want that 30 life or whatever.
Okay. So that's 1 result. So yeah, increase your life by 30. Ghosts, Bobo? Okay. And then do you want the the card? Oh, this is a 2. Yeah, I don't know why that's a go
2.
to 2. Or do you want 2 potions for your other result?
I'll take 2 potions.
2 potions, all right. 1, 2. There you go.
So now I have 4.
And you increased your life by 30?
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay. All right, so that's your amplify, and that goes back in your hand. Your wise passion.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and what action are you taking?
Attack.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Well,
Fine.
it's the only real action I got, right?
Yes. 22 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to take it.
Yeah, 22.
I'm going to take the 22 damage.
Yeah.
What's your speed?
21.
21. Oh, crap. Hold on. Hold, please. Because I don't want you to critical hit me if I... Because your speed is effectively... Oh, no. Your speed's 21, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good. Because my speed's 21, so you're not going to critical hit me. Okay, I'm taking the 22 damage, and now I'm going to do Twisted Temptation as my reaction from my Warlord. So I get to roll 1. I didn't update it here. Dang it, Francisco. Okay, let me refer to the rules. Really need to do that. I have it on the printed prototype I did, but not here.
Hmm.
Okay. I roll 1d6 for every limb the Warlord has, then sum the results. So I have 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 limbs. So I'm going to do it on these dice right here. All right. So we look at 8, 13, 21, 27, 28. So the temptation is worth 28. So here's your choice, Drake. You can either stay on your team with these other guys and reduce your HP by 28, or you can join the Warlord, the winning team, and increase your attack strength, increase your power by 14. Your attack strength by 14.
By 14. I mean, I got 72 already.
So you're going to join me?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, why not?
Why not to which one?
Why not join you?
Yes!
No.
Yes! We will rule as friend and friend, because I'm not
Yes.
your father or your son. Okay. So yeah, increase your attack strength by 14. Awesome. And now it is JS's turn. And you can target, JS, you can target either Drake or me. It's up to you.
Why would I target Drake?
Because now he's on my team. He just joined
Yeah.
me.
Well, what? I will target you.
Okay. So let's see. I have 11 hit points. Your speed is 18. My speed is 21. So I can take one more Twisted Temptation hit. Okay. I'm going to or not Twisted Temptation hit. I can take one more disable. So I'm going to disable my, my next highest limb, which is my 8 leg. And I absorb that damage into that. And now I think that's all you guys, right? So now I believe it's my turn. And I get to go here. So, let's see. Actually, since you're on my team, Drake, because your speed's higher than... Oh, wait, is your speed higher than mine? No,
It's the same.
my speed is still higher, so I still get to go between the two of us.
21, right?
Oh, no, but because I'm disabled, yours is higher now. I have a speed of 3 or something like that. So your speed's much higher. So you go ahead.
Okay. I should
Don't worry about killing your brother or sister. They mean nothing to you. In fact, they hate you. If you target JS, he's going to absorb a lot of that damage. Just keep that in mind.
So I should probably attack Travis then.
Maybe. Yes, Travis.
Okay.
He's always disliked you because he keeps blowing out your fire with his wind magic.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, so you're attacking Travis?
Yeah, it's just a regular attack.
Okay. How much? 36?
Yeah, 36.
Okay, 36 damage coming your way, Travis.
Okay. Sorry.
That's fine. So your reactions
Rose
or
here
how
for a
you can
second.
respond are on the right side of your card.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
if you
but I'm just looking.
have a potion
trying
or
to
something you
find
can like
Drake
try to dispel.
stats.
Yeah, you could absolutely try to dispel it.
Still good.
You're fine. You're fine.
72 hit. Come on.
I know, right? He has so much life.
Yeah.
Glad he's on my team.
Yeah. Can I join you too? Okay. Yeah, I think I'll. Well, yeah. What else can I do? Okay. So I'll need to dispel it, and just looking at. Okay, which card do I want to use here? I have a card that has 2 potions on it, but if I use that, does that like waste one of them on the dispel?
It
Yeah,
does.
it does.
For this
Okay.
for this part of it, yes.
Okay, so I'll use all right, so I'll discard I guess this one here to
All right.
dispel.
So that's 1 potion to you, Drake.
I have a potion.
Okay. That's 2 potions to you, Travis.
All right, so there's 2 potions.
All right. That's 3 potions to you, Drake.
I've got 3.
Okay, and that's 5 potions to you, Travis.
All right, I don't have that, so then it hits, right?
Yeah, so 36 damage. Yeah.
Ugh. Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Okay. So now I get 2 actions, one for the Mageineer and one for my Warlord. So I'm going to first use Malcolm's action of... Oh, I can't.
Oh. Action if I can't.
Yes, the action if I can. I was going to use Sanguine Sprout to enable both my legs, but I need one of them enabled in order to get Sanguine Sprout. So I'm going to use my... what's it called when I use... renew. I'm going to renew my I'm going to use a potion for Malcolm's action. I'm going to use renew by burning a potion. That takes away all my disables, so that's his action. And then I put my potion back down here. And then for my Warlord's action, I am going to use a barrage, which means I do I attack 2 targets. The first target is my attack strength -5. And the second target is my attack strength -10. So I'm going to use my first on Travis. Sorry, Travis. I do GS, but his second, his shields are just going to like make my attacks worth nothing. So I am doing 34 damage. I'm sorry. Let me refresh that. I'm first going to play an Amplify of Earth to double my attack strength. So everyone who, let's see. So Travis, let's start with you. You get to roll 2 die. This may actually backfire me, but go ahead and roll those 2 die.
Okay.
And you'll pick 1 result. All right, so the only result, I mean, you could disable a limb if you really want to. I don't think that's strategically wise. But the other one is 5 times any other die for HP. So you get 5 HP with that.
Okay.
All right. Drake, you have a earth limb, so you get to go ahead and roll 1 die. Don't roll a 1, my servant. I mean friend.
I mean, I'll roll 1 die, but but it's a 6.
Yes, draw a card. So here, take this card, Drake.
Oh, draw a card. Sorry.
And then I am going to roll 1, 2, 3. All right, let's roll these. See what I get. I get one of these. I will take the shield. Yeah. All right. Stop it, camera. All right, now I am doing first to Travis. Let's see. 34 times 2, 68 minus 5, 63 damage to you, Travis.
Ugh. Let's see. I can't speed shield you, right?
No, because my speed is 28. Unless if you have a 6 that you could play that would increase your speed by 2, then that could allow you to speed shield.
Oh, okay. No, I don't. All right. Well then. I think I do have a. Could I use a fairy aid to restore HP before you hit me?
No, because I believe that has only a sword on it, so you would have to use it before an action, not before a reaction.
Yes, it does. All right. Well, in that case, I think I'm dead.
No. All right. Yeah, I think so. If there's nothing else you can do. So here's what happens when you die. Your Juggernaut's destroyed, but your Mageineer is actually still alive. So we'll go through this process real quick. Hopefully quick. We'll see. Okay. Place all power cards you possess in the junk pile. Here's what I would do strategically, Travis, because I assume you still have potions in your hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I would use those to drain me of potions because you're just gonna lose the cards otherwise when you die. So I would do that.
All right, I'll dispel.
You'll dispel. Okay.
Not going down without a fight.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, 1. I'm going to use 1, so now it's 2 to you.
And I've just got one left. So.
Okay, so then you wouldn't use it against me. Okay, so this goes down here, and we put that card. Now we're going to put that card and all your cards in the junk pile. I got him. What the junk? Go here. Oh my goodness. Go ahead and put your Juggernaut in the discard pile, which is where the Port Powers junk golem is. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant down here, but yeah, okay. I could see the confusion there. All right, and set all your stats to your base stats. So attack strength 1, HP 2, speed 2. And when it's your turn again, you're going to try to dodge shrapnel and do some amount of damage. But we'll get to you in a second. All right, so JS, I'm now doing likewise 68 minus 10 damage to you, so 58 damage to you.
Okay.
So I assume you want to use one of those shields to reduce it to 5.
Yes, sir.
All right. So that gets burned. You take 5 damage. I'll go ahead and move it down to 5. And so now... Oh, actually, it's going to be only 2 because you have Hunk, which... So down, up 3. So now, here's what I would suggest doing. Counter-attacking, since you're taking the damage anyway. And counterattacking as your reaction, and you could counterattack with your strongest arm, which they're both 6s, plus 3, so that would do 9 damage to me, and then I'd have to burn my shield, so I waste my shield on only minus 9 damage, and I take minus 5 damage instead. Does that sound like what you would like to do?
That was exactly what I was thinking.
I knew it. You're I was gonna say strong minds, but that's not the. What is it? Great minds think alike. Yes, exactly. So I take 5 damage. All right. So now that was both my turns. Now it is. Let's see. Now JS, you get to go first. What would you like to do? Keep in mind that if you destroy me, then you don't have to worry about destroying Saffron. She sort of is freed from my spell.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna attack the Ruiz of Ruin.
Okay. I am going to use my Junk Golem to shield me from that, which the only thing that can overcome that is if you have a 10 to play as a Not Today card, which I imagine you don't, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
All right. Then now it's to you, Travis. Here's what you're going to get to do. You are going to do something amazing. Okay. Every 6 potion tokens you possess, you didn't have any summon results. This is okay. On your turn as the attacker, use your base speed to find. Yeah, okay, we did that. Roll. So you're gonna roll 2d6, Travis.
Okay.
All right, so that's a 4 and a 3. So that you got 1. Okay, if the difference is equal or lower than your base speed, you avoid any damage. So your base speed's 2, I believe, right? So you avoid any damage from shrapnel or getting stomped on in the larger battle, and you reduce the defender's HP. That would be. Oh, actually, you can pick me or Drake. HP by your attack strength multiplied by the difference found. So. You got 1, so it'd be your attack strength, which is 1. So you do 1 damage to me or Drake. Who would you like to do it to?
If I had a difference of 3, though, I would have gotten hit, right?
Yes. If you had, otherwise you would reduce your HP by 1. Then if your base HP is 0, your Mageineer is dead and completely out of the game. So yeah, you'd only want to get 1, 0, or 2.
Gotcha. That makes sense. So that's like to keep it from the attacks being too powerful, basically.
Yeah, not that they would be too powerful at this point, but yes.
All right, I'll hit you. Bring your hit points down by 1.
Oh my gosh! Actually, that doesn't bring me down to 5, so that's not great. But okay. All right. Now, okay, so you went. Okay, Drake, it's back to you.
And it doesn't do it. Oh, sorry. I'm like bypassing your Golem Guard in that, or.
Well, I'm not going to use him. I could use him to just to do his bodyguard reaction, which would destroy him. So I'm not sure why I would do that for your 1 damage. But I guess if I was about to die, I could do that.
4 or 5 more times, you might want to do
that. Exactly. All right, Drake. Finish the sibling that never cared for you. She always put out your fires with her water. Don't you hate her? Even though JS has a shield, so any damage you do probably won't knock him out.
Right. Well, I'm going to attack JS.
Okay. So 36 damage coming at you, JS. Do you want to do the same thing that you just did to me to Drake?
Yep.
Okay. So that uses your last shield. You take 2 damage and do 9 damage to Drake. So to Saffron. But you can roll a die, and if you roll 1 twig, you take no damage.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I had something like that.
Yeah. Okay, so you take the 9 damage.
Or 9.
Yep. And now it is my turn. And JS, oh, this goes away. Oops. This goes down to here. All right, JS. I am going to attack you.
Oh, I totally thought you were going to say surrender.
I was considering that, but I decided no. How about not? First though, I am going to use Mage Stone Alchemy to destroy any limb. Owner of limb, destroyed limb, gets D6 number of potions. So I am destroying your 9 leg. So your speed goes down by 9. Your HP goes down by 9. So it's destroyed. This goes over here. I'm not sure why these are all here. Let's see. Drake, you're going to roll 1 die.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll... Oh, geez. 0 die. I thought I got to at least roll 1. No, so you roll 1 die. Don't roll a 1. What are you doing?
I rolled a 1.
So disable yourself somewhere. And JS, you're gonna roll for how many potions you get now. You get 5 potions. Really?
Wow.
All right.
All right, disabled that.
All right. And now I'm going to do Vampiric Clutch on you, which is I'm doing my attack strength, and then the damage that is inflicted, if any, I get back half of that as HP. So I am attacking you for 34 damage, which will kill you if you do not dispel, and you cannot speed shield because your speed is now at 9.
So then I guess I have to dispel.
Okay. So go ahead, and I guess I'll do that in just a second. Let me get all these cleaned up so I'm keeping track of where things are. Okay. So you dispel for 1. Then that moves this up 1. I'm going to use one of mine to dispel. So now you have to pay 2 to dispel. I'm going to pay this 3 and give you back 1. All right. Now I have to pay 3 to dispel. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Whoa. Now you have to pay 5 to dispel. Do you want me to keep going with 5 more for you, Jess?
Sure.
Okay. There's your last 5. So now I have to pay 8 to overpower, and I do have 8. So here's 7 in this stack, and then I'm going to pay this one for 2 more, and that's 10 potions. So my attack goes through. You're defeated, and since both of your HPs are down to 0, the Warlord team wins. So
Warlord team wins.
Warlord team wins, yes. So let me read the ending for this circumstance. Let's see here. Okay. Warlord wins the game with this ending, PCW 37. Okay. All right. Let's see. We'll go with this one. The lives of the royal family have all been extinguished or exiled. Since you guys didn't die, you were exiled. And the warlord now sits on the throne of Galmany, exercising dominance over the people and preparing the way for a worse evil to come. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for playing Junkyard Juggernauts. I know it's extremely late, especially for JS and Drake. So if you want to stay online to give me feedback now, we can do that. But if you guys just want to head to bed, I'll send you a Google form to send me feedback. That is totally fine too. Which would you prefer? We'll start with JS.
Yeah, I'll go to bed.
Okay, go to bed. Then I will send you the Google form. Thank you so much for playing, JS. Really appreciate you taking the time to do this. Sorry you were having computer issues. I know that can be really frustrating. But thank you for keeping going.
Yeah, thank you for killing me.
Yeah. You're welcome. Well, all those sins as come in, I had to add murder onto it too.
Yep.
Okay, so thank you, Jess. Yeah, feel free to I think you can just close out of the video ninja thing.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you again. Drake, likewise, do you want to head out?
I don't know if I have anything really to say.
Okay. Thank you for taking me up on Twisted Temptation. I hadn't seen that before, so
yeah, I hadn't either, and I figured let's do it because
we
hadn't done that one, or I hadn't seen that one,
so that worked out. I think I do need to,
and I think the other reason was I was hoping that would end the game quicker.
Okay, that's fair. I think that did.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, add. Okay, then thank you so much, Drake. Yeah. Have a great evening, and thank you for playing yet again. Really appreciate you, and we'll talk to you soon. And I'm still going to send you the Google form to fill out if you want.
That's fine. Yeah.
Add verbiage for. I will ask you the same thing, Travis. I know it's not as late for you, but I will ask you. Just let me get down this note. Verbiage for.
Oh yeah. I can stick around.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, obviously, still do the form for you.
Okay, thank you. Verbiage for turner. If Mageineer joins Warlord. All right. So, question for you. So a couple questions for you then, Travis, if you're still willing to stick around. First off, why did you feel about the change to the opening salvage round? So I think last time we played, it was you take one card, you take two cards at a time, pick one, put it back, and we snake drafted back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. How did you feel this compared to just taking 6, mulliganing some, taking the ones you mulligan back of a different set versus previous? What did you go ahead?
Oh yeah, I think I liked how it sped it up more. You know, it felt like that was made it faster, and I also like too with the 6, I felt like I could get a better idea of like the initial strategy for the build.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that, but yeah,
like okay, I've got a lot of these ones. Like I'm probably not going to be able to get 2 more fire limbs, so like don't worry about, you know, maybe don't go after like the certain build. Whereas with the, so I like that. Contrasted with the snake draw, it's like, well, maybe I'll get this one, maybe I won't. Oh no, I didn't. Well, shoot.
Yeah. No, that's great. Yeah. You will be able to build.
And then having the mulligan option for the other cards was good too, to still get like a little bit of a chance to customize some more.
The next big change was the change to traveling and camping. First, did you like the change? Second, did you feel like the change was confusing? And those could be, you could merge those together. You don't have to answer them separately if they're connected for you.
Oh yeah, I did. It did help it because I think it, gave it like more focus of like, okay, I'm gonna, you know, I can always do these things that might look a little bit different, but like I can pick one. I think, because I think in the previous test I wasn't sure, like, oh, you know, the gambling with the bandits or the ferry boat person at one point. And
exactly.
It made it, I think, a little bit more complicated. So that was nice to have that show up on the player quick guide, be able to see what it was, and then
awesome.
kind of figure out what I wanted to do from that.
Cool. Let me think if there's any other elements that were big changes. I don't think there really was. There anything that you of those campings that I think you did patrol the bounds, didn't you? But you didn't find anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
given what you saw of the other people's, did that seem like an interesting mechanism to do?
Yeah, because I think I like that it felt like there was more, just like more things to do as you're moving around. It wasn't just like, okay, go to the cities and fight.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that,
Awesome.
so I like that.
Okay. Well then, let me. Okay. Then let me open it up to you. Anything that you feel like you would have liked to have done that you didn't get to do, or anything that you just are just like, Francisco, this is horrible. Why are you doing it this way? Anything like that?
Oh yeah. I think I would have liked to, and this could have just been like how the strategy played out too. But I think I would have liked to get more cards and potions. Like I didn't do a very good job of that. It knocked me out pretty early. Yeah. So there was that part of it.
Was it not sort of in your mind, or I mean, and there's a lot to juggle in your mind. So for this, but were you aware that you could have picked up potion or picked up corruption to convert into potions, or was that like never really? Were you not aware of that at all?
Oh yeah, I think I was aware from the last time we played that I was doing that, but I think I was also just like really focused on like, oh, I need to get more cards to like optimize my next build or something.
Okay.
Which I think was not the right way to play it. Like I should have just made that work and tried to get more dispels because those are so valuable.
Yeah. Like to get more cards / potions. Yeah, was there anything that anything else that you either really like? Was there anything that you absolutely really that you really liked in this play test versus others?
Oh yeah, I think especially the patrol edition specifically. That was, I think, really nice to have something to do if you're like in between objectives, because you don't get a lot of turns to move around. So I think that made it, that felt like a nice way to. I didn't end the game feeling like, oh, I only got to do like one or two things. You could always do something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I really liked that.
Cool. Yeah, I think that's all then, unless there's anything else is on your mind to share that you think would be helpful for me to know.
Oh yeah. No, I don't think so. I mean, I think the rest of it's just more of like the virtual play style, which is a little bit more challenging, and yeah.
I do have and I don't know what your availability is, but I am getting the printed prototype. It was shipped today, but you know how a label is printed, but you don't know when it ships until like the next day or whatever. So
yeah.
I'm hoping it'll be here sometime in the next couple weeks. I will have it in time for the Newburgh Game Con, which is a board game convention down in Newburgh, the last weekend in September. Would you be available to go down to that? If you want, you could. I mean, if you want to go down just to have fun, or you and Danae, or you and Danae and the kids, whatever. I mean, you could definitely do that. But if you had availability and want to come down and help me demo this, I would definitely pay for your ticket for one or both days if you wanted to do that.
Okay. Is it the 28th and the 29th?
28th and 29th, yes.
Yeah, I might be able to do the 29th for that. I've never been to a board game con, so that's
okay. And this is a great one to start with. It's small. I mean, I went. Yeah. The first one was only last April, so this is the second one.
Okay, yeah. So
yeah, it's small. It's not. I mean, when I went, it was fairly quiet. It's just fun getting to see what people had. There's gonna be a couple other new games there, and not that you'd have to help me the whole time if you go down to help me. You could certainly take a break and go play something else or see what's there. But yeah, so.
Nice, okay. Yeah, well, let me look at our schedule. I don't think there's anything on the 29th. So if there was one day that would make sense, that might be it more.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. You're not drumming or anything that day?
Not that day. Yeah.
I guess you always go after church, but okay. Awesome. Then
or kids skip church. Yeah, that's fine. No worries. So.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I will be doing that. So, because since I'm such a heathen from this game, lying,
might as well
cheating,
just,
stealing,
you know.
murdering.
Might as well just stop going to church.
Well, thank you again so much, Travis. Please say thank you to Danae for sacrificing time with you this evening, and I think that's it. So have a good one. You're welcome to stay as I pray out the stream, or you can go. Up to you, but I'm going to do that.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll jump off.
Okay, bye. And thank you, everyone. If you're still here, Bobo or Scott, thank you all. I guess Scott, you might still be here. I know it's like only early evening, not early evening, but it's a couple hours behind or so. Regardless, Lord God, thank you so much for this evening, this time to play test with friends. I thank you for them giving so sacrificially of their time, even through hiccups with the system and the frustrations that can cause. I pray that you would please be with each one of us and everyone who is here. Please protect us, provide for us. May those of us who have prayer, faith, and trust in you pursue more and more each day, and those of us who haven't experienced your love, grace, beauty, and truth in a fresh new way. I pray all this in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, who left all majesty to come down into our depravity, live the life we wanted, taught us how we could, conquered sin, overcame death, being raised to you, the Father, making a way for us all to have a right relationship with you where there wasn't a way before. Amen. All right. Well, until next time, here's your stream face. I'm not the warlord, really.